Wait, crayons? Don't talk about crayons. Crayons? Crayons? Listen, listen. If you don't like me, you can always call the bear. Call and tell him, come on, come get his meal. Come on, come on, come on. You can always call the bear. Call him. Wait a minute. But you can't use my phone. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear. Also, no real bears were harmed during the production of this video.
Lowered expectations.
Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800 Call a bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What is going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here. Welcome to Colosseum Night. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Today's topic, SYSBM for 2026 and beyond. Things are getting crazy, especially here in the United States. Dating scene is getting crazy, and these chicks have lost their damn minds. So the motto of the stream is SYSBM. Save yourself, black man. Guard your peace. Value your light. In fact, give me 1 second. There's a video I want y'all to watch. An old video, but very relevant to what we're going to be talking about today. 1 second, let me pull it up. It's about history. I know it's in my history. But I hope everybody's doing all right today. Hope y'all staying warm. As we got about 4 inches today of snow today, so I've been pretty much snowed in for today, but trying to make the most of it. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. This, believe it or not, is an old video from BGS Itmore. But I do think it's relevant for what's going on right now. So without further ado, let's share my screen. And we're going to go to Itmore. Snowman, what's going on?
Hey, yo, Lester here, babe. You come at the king, you best not miss.
I was reared by several men. My mother liked husbands. So all of those husbands played a large part in keeping it.
For those of you who don't know, this is one of VGS's old school videos.
Real with me because I was the baby girl. And so like one of the things that one of them told me one day was, listen, you can only pay a man with two things, what's between your legs or what's between your wallet. Choose which one and be consistent. You know what I'm saying? So I got that 1970s wisdom from black men and I loved it.
Hello, my Itmore brothers, back again. In for a quick one, hopefully. When I talk about esoteric wisdom, I like to give practical examples and practice.
What's going on, Snowman?
Your 2025 Heisman Trophy winner From Indiana University, Fernando Mendoza.
Makes sense.
Practical ways of using it. And
Oh, did you get my message?
I missed it.
Okay.
there's a theme that I have been
Don't worry, I'll play it in a minute.
harping on for years and years and years. 25 years ago, no, about 20 years ago, my spiritual teacher said something to me that I have never ever forgotten, is that you feed what you want to grow with your attention.
Yes.
In other words, he said attention is food,
Yep.
spiritual and mental food. When you combine that with the fact that men are the light and women are vessels or light vessels that need to be filled by that light,
Mm-hmm.
what is it that women need? Women need male attention or male light to fill them up. And that male light or that male attention has currency. Women don't crave it, they need it. It is part of their self-esteem, it's part of their psyche and everything else. That is what they need. That's how come women do not like to be lonely or do not like to be alone. They always
Ooh, that's an understatement.
envision themselves as with a partner. They need masculine light to be fulfilled. That has a currency. Just like men need sexual attention from women to be fulfilled, women need the non-sexual companionship or non-sexual attention to be fulfilled. The thing is that women value their sexual attention. They put a high value on their sexual attention because that they know that's what completes men, and that's what men desire.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite is not true. Men do not value their non-sexual attention. That's where the simping comes in. That's where the thirst comes in. Men constantly give away, in fact, push their non-sexual attention onto women, thinking they're going to get rewarded for it. So you're giving something away that women know that's valuable, that women want and desire and seek. But since you, as a man, don't put a price on it, don't put a value on it, you give it away for nothing. So guess what you're going to get in return for it? Nothing.
You get nothing. Good day, sir. Absolutely nothing. Anyway.
That's why I
You
teach
get
men to
nothing.
value yourself.
You
Put
lose.
yourself first.
Good
Put
day,
yourself as
sir.
a prize. Value your time and attention, and you don't. But I was listening to Alan Roger Curry on one of his podcasts, and Alan Roger Curry dropped so many pearls of wisdoms that you can't really count them. And
yes, sir.
He rambles, but the thing is, he rambles in such a way, he gives away knowledge, man.
Yeah, it came across my timeline today, and I was like, you know what? Let me play. I think this need to be played and heard again.
And without even thinking about it, because he gets so into it. But he said something that highlighted what I've been saying all along. And he gave a real world practical example or examples of what I had just said. So I went back to my esoteric series, and I took the clip of when I talked about women needing light and women needing male attention and validation.
Right.
And I took that piece, and I took the piece from his podcast where he was talking about the same thing.
And as BGS says, don't do that stuff for free. Make her pay. There are different ways to make her pay, but don't do this stuff for free.
In a different way, so that my guys, you people, can understand how valuable your non-sexual attention is to a woman, and how you should put a value on it and use that as currency. So I'm going to play the clips, and I'm going to come back on the other side and finish my commentary about valuing your non-sexual attention.
In Kabbalism, men are considered light and women are considered the vessel which the light fashions. I've heard many dating shows that say that the women take on the personality of the man that she's dating. She absorbs his energy, his personality, and his traits and make it hers. She takes the shape of what he fashions her to be. On the other hand, women are light hoarders. They feed off of attention. They feed off of light, whether it's positive or negative. Women or females feed off of attention. So when a woman's into you, this is the reason that she's jealous or upset when you take your attention off of her. That is her light that she needs to fill up her vessel. A woman without attention is an empty vessel. This is why women love dating sites. They love to absorb male attention or male light. This is why they wear sexy or provocative clothes. They are competing with other women for male attention and male light
Pretty much.
to get as much attention and light into their vessel. This is how they build up their self-esteem. This is why they like social media and social interactions, is because this is the light that they feed off of. This is the energy that they feed off of, without which a female will feel empty. There are very few women or females that live in solitude because their nature desires to be filled. You see that on Facebook, you see that on Twitter, Instagram, whatnot. They're trying to get their fix. They're trying to fill up their vessel with as much light and attention as they actually can.
Yep.
And when they can't get positive attention, they vie for negative attention. That's why most women are addicted to drama. When they can't get quality.
Wait a minute, BGS. Don't talk about Cynthia G like that. Oh, oops, I said that out loud. Oh, well. Don't talk about Cheyenne Bryant like that. Oops, I said that out loud. Oh, well.
Fuck you,
don't
AB.
talk about Tia Mowry like that.
Fuck you, AB. Get the fuck out of my head saying that stuff.
High
Because I was
quality
thinking the
light
same
and
thing.
attention, they'll settle for the junk food of light and attention, which is drama. Remember, attention is food for the feminine. She has
Don't
to
talk
fill
about
up
Shira
her
7
vessel.
like that. Oops, did I say that?
Yeah, then BGS made this like 8 years ago, but damn, does it apply today? Look at Tia Mallory's Instagram page. Talk about junk food of attention. Good
Do
Lord.
we want to see that?
No, we're not showing that. No.
Do we want
I would
to
probably
see
lose
that page?
views if I showed some of that crap. No.
I'd rather watch a Cleveland Browns game.
Particularly United Beta males. Women love
I'd rather watch paint dry.
men's non-sexual attention.
Which to me is akin to a Cleveland Browns game or a Chicago Cubs game.
They're more addicted to a man's non-sexual companionship than they are cocaine, alcohol, heroin, or what junk food, whatever else you can name. If there was ever a situation where, let's say, this is a crazy hypothetical.
Oh, rest in peace to Ellen Roger Curry. May rest in peace.
Yes,
Say
indeed.
the United States government made it illegal for men and women to interact with each other platonically, man, women would fucking blow up the White House. They
Pretty
would
much.
blow up the all the
Pretty much.
buildings in Washington, D.C. Dude, women would never accept that. Women would rather receive negative male attention from you than no attention at all.
Yep.
And this is why you have manipulative time wasters. Because a lot of women know, and I've had women tell me this directly in our personal conversations, they know that if they tell most guys straightforwardly that they have no interest in having sex with them, that those guys are not going to spend any money on them, and those guys are not going to invest a significant amount of time with them non-sexual. And women can't handle that. I've had women tell me that straight up. They'll tell me that, like, I've been at parties, social events, and I've had discussions with women as well as personal friends, and they've told me straight up, they say, Alan, I had like one woman, she said, Alan, I can't go more than 48 to 72 hours without male attention. She said, if I go more than 72 hours without male attention, I literally like go nuts. I go
Damn.
crazy. I can't. She literally said, she said, I can't sleep.
As you said earlier,
Why do you
AB,
think women
does
love
not apply today.
Yep.
social media? All that free attention they get from men? Are you kidding? Why you think women post pictures of themselves in bikinis and lingerie and other sexy outfits? You think they genuinely want to fuck all the motherfuckers who are complimenting them on Facebook and Twitter?
No, they don't. That's why it drives me crazy. Like, I got men in my DM.
No.
What?
Answering his question. It's like, hell no, they don't want to.
Yeah. How about I talk to a chick? I got men in my DMs. Like, yeah, and they all want to fuck. So it's not like you got genuine men in your DMs. You put a post a sexy picture, they want to fuck.
What's the old? Anybody who remembers Afro Man? What's the song he came up with? She won't let me fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. These women just.
Oh, there's his tagline. Come on, man.
Your flattering attention, man. Women love to be flattered. They love to be entertained.
Yep.
They love to be wined and dined and have men spend money on them. Mm-hmm. They love to use and exploit men for non-financial favors. And they love men to be an empathetic listening ear for their problems, disappointments, and frustrations.
Yep, that's what we mean by emotional labor.
The lady said in the opening voice segment, there's only two ways a woman can pay a man: what's between her legs and what's between her wallet.
Yep.
That's a very, very profound statement. That's another statement that I use often, and I probably will never forget. Why do I say that? Why did I bring this up again? Why did I put that in this particular piece? Is because your non-sexual.
You guys need to bring back that jazz music. It's comforting. It's comforting.
It is, man.
Companionship.
It is.
Your non-sexual attention has currency. You can exchange it for something. What is currency? Currency is a flow. Currency is a means or a medium of exchange. Your non-sexual companionship has value. Women see value in your non-sexual companionship. They crave it.
Mm-hmm.
They know what it's worth. The only person that doesn't know what it's worth is you. That's why you give it away. You're constantly throwing your non-sexual companionship and your light and your attention at people who pretend like they don't value it.
Yep.
And when you do that, it's like supply and demand. If men are constantly doing what? Throwing their non-sexual attention, giving away their non-sexual companionship to women, what does it do to the price or the value of every other man's non-sexual companionship and attention? It drives that price downward. So you now have women that are not worthy of your non-sexual attention or your non-sexual companionship, demanding more and more of it.
Yep.
So you're killing yourself, giving away hours and hours of your valuable time, hours and hours of your valuable attention, taking on her anguish and her stress.
Valuable.
Yes.
The key word in those sentences, valuable.
Yes, indeed.
And her needs and her wants onto you, and you're not getting anything for it. You're not getting anything for it because you don't think it's worth anything. And I think that men, black men especially, need to change that. Because we already said that we don't have standards. We don't have a sense of self-worth. And I believe that, because if you had a sense of self-worth, you wouldn't give it away. A rich man, a wealthy man, will give his money before he gives his time, because his time and attention is worth way more than a few dollars that he can give a prostitute or a hooker or an escort. And you need to value your time and what you bring to the table just as much as she does.
Mm-hmm.
Stop giving away your time and attention for free. Like the lady says, two ways for a woman to pay a man: with what's between her legs and what's between her wallet. And what does she say? You have to make them decide, and you have to make them be consistent.
Yep.
If a woman is not reimbursing you for your time and attention, that's before anything else. If she's not rewarding you for your time and attention, you need to go check out another woman.
Yes, sir.
If you're taking a woman on a date or you just meet a woman and she says we need to go out or we need a dinner and whatnot, that means she does not value your time and attention. Your time and attention is just as much valued as hers is, probably even more. Trust and believe, if there's a man that she wants attention from, not only will he not have to pay to get it, not only will he not have to give anything to get it, she'll demand it, and she'll keep coming around him and bugging him for his time and attention until he gives it to her.
Yep.
And if she wants it bad enough, she'll
New
pay
York
for it.
minute.
Now, I'll give my time and attention away for free on a limited basis to be friendly or to be sociable.
Yeah.
But a woman that wants my ongoing time and attention, she's got to give me something for it. She has to reciprocate and make herself interesting to the point where I'm willing to share my time and attention or give it away freely, or she got to pay me. She's got to do things for me. She's got to feed me. She's got to take
don't
me
say
out.
that. Don't
She's
say
gotta
that
pay for
truth
my
aloud
dinner.
like that.
Or she's got to lay on her back, or she got to bend herself over. That's just me. I've always been that way. Now, I've been called cheap. I've been called arrogant. I do not date women that I don't sleep with. That's just me. Now, if you are a friend of mine and we have a mutual interest, so I'm interested in what you're interested in, and vice versa. You're entertaining me. I will share my time and attention. I'm getting something for it. Stop giving away your non-sexual time and attention, your non-sexual companionship for free. If you get friend zoned by a woman that you want to sleep with, then you have to make her compensate you for your time and attention. It's about compensation, because damn sure if the situation was reversed, she's gonna make sure.
I learned this the hard way. Don't give up your time and attention.
I had to learn that over and over. And you know what? To be perfectly honest, I had to learn that in my first marriage. I had to learn that in my first marriage when I would get comments like, "Oh, you decided to come home when I've been in the studio all goddamn day working on edits and stuff." Now, I ain't got to worry about that. I haven't had to worry about it for the past 7 years.
Peace, good brother Art Newstall.
Art Newstall.
Got Art Newstall in the building. Busy man. Anyway, let's get
that you compensate her for hers. It's time to stop being simps and start being mercenaries.
Yep.
Absolutely.
My time costs just like your time costs. When we go out, you can say I'm cheap, but my time costs just like your time costs. If I have to be there, be good looking, smell good, be dressed, be funny, be entertaining, and entertain you, that costs something. Because I have to develop those skills to be able to entertain you. There's no comedian that's going to go up on stage, entertain you for free. His time and attention costs, just like your time and attention costs. So I see all these lists on these dating sites. You got to be funny. You got to be entertaining. You got to be interesting. All these different things. That's a resume. Not a resume. That's a job description. Now,
it sure is.
Dating sites, it doesn't come with a price. It doesn't come with an hourly salary. I look at all those things, and I have to determine and get to know her whether she is worth me being all those things on that job description.
Exactly.
If somebody else hires you and gives you the same description, and you have to go to a work with somebody you don't like, guess what that person has to do? Is pay you. Because she's not going to lift her skirt and lay down with you for free. She wants something for her return. Trouble. It is what it is. Your time and your attention costs. Value your time and your attention. Value your light.
Yes.
It's a commodity that is worth something. If a gas station down the street sold the gas for $3 a gallon, and the 5 blocks over, it gave it away for free, where would you go? You go where it's free. And
Yep.
then if that person that gave it away for free all of a sudden decided to charge you 50 cents, you'd be mad because yesterday it was free. Same thing with a woman. If you give it away for free and you don't get compensated for it, then you're devaluing yourself and you're devaluing your commodity. I am damn near 60 years old. My time and my attention cost. I do not give it away. I share it. I share it for my purpose, but I do not give it away. Especially, I do not give it away to a woman.
Yep.
Because my
Can't give
time
it
and
away.
attention cost.
Can't
Because
give it
I
away.
value my time and my attention. Because if that was the case, those 4, 5, 6 hours you spend sitting up with her, eating her dinner, her draining your wallet, and you're not getting anything for it, man, you could be on a job. You could be on a minimum wage job, working at McDonald's, making $8 an hour and get something for it.
Yep.
So that myth that black men do not value black women, it's bullshit. Black men do value black women because we're constantly giving away our precious time, because God only gives you so much time on this planet. Don't give it away for free. Don't give it away for nothing. Get a reward.
Yes.
Because damn sure she's not going to give away her time and attention for free. She's going to get a reward for it. 2 ways a woman can pay a man: what's between her legs and what's between her wallet.
What?
Make her decide which one and make her be consistent. That's all I got for today. Trying to keep this one short.
Yep.
There is no lie in that monologue. None.
None at all. Now, what I sent you actually goes to our next topic. Evidently, Joy Reid has come out. Yes, that Joy Reid has come out and said that the song Jingle Bells is racist.
I was having a good night until you told me this. What?
Yes, Joy Reid has...
Wait. Say that to me again.
She came out to say that Jingle Bells is racist.
How?
Well, it was evidently written by a Confederate soldier. But yeah, the song Jingle Bells is racist.
Excuse me 1 minute, please. Where is... Oh, yeah. Paul, there's a question you need to ask.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. She said Jingle Bells was racist. Oh, and she's also hating on Stephen A. Smith because he has better numbers than her. But anyway.
She says Jingle Bells is racist. I think this is the sound you're looking for and that I have to send back to you. Huh?
Yep. Well, I decided to
you did
create a video, and it's called it's called Shield. Oh wait, it's called Shield Jingle Bells. So here you go. Oh, jingle bell, Joy Reid lies smell like Don Lemon lay some eggs. Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and the shield still lie to your face.
You're an asshole.
But that's what I sent you, that little video.
I laughed the whole time, but you're an asshole for that response, and I love it.
Oh, let's play it again.
Please play it again. Play it again, please.
Since Joy Reid thinks Jingle Bells is so racist, well, let's play this. Oh, jingle bell, Joy Reid lies smell like Don Lemon lay some eggs. Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and the shield still lie to your face.
Subscribe, hit my cash app.
Bravo!
Hit the super chat and support the show.
Sound effect tax is in effect tonight. Bravo! Bravo!
Bravo! Bravo! Bravissimo! Bravissimo!
Bravissimo! Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Bravo! Bravo! Fantastico! Bravissimo! Bravissimo!
Hey, B, do it again. Do it.
Oh, jingle bell, joy reaped, lies smell like Don Lemon lay some eggs. Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and the shield still lie to your face.
There's a point in that song where you wait a minute. There's a point in that song where I can tell that AB was trying not to laugh. My point was, and I know the point where you were trying so hard not to laugh. It was when you were saying Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and you nearly slipped and laughed.
He slipped. No, first of all, you gotta understand. You weren't wrong, A Snowman, but you gotta understand. Roland Martin, considering he's roly-poly, is a triple threat. Because he's going to stumble, fumble, and fall head first through the steam guard into the salad bar at the buffet.
Wait. You, hold on, Namer.
Did you try not to laugh?
Namer. You know damn well Roland Martin ain't no damn salad bar. Come on now.
I know that. That's why I said it, he went head first into it. Because like you said, he stumbled, fumbled, and fall, tripped, and broke his skull in there. He's got CTE from the veggies.
Oh well.
Did you try not to laugh when you were singing Roland Martin slipped at the buffet? Because I'd swear, AB, you had to catch yourself for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
But yeah, but I heard you talking about Jingle Bells racing. Like, how? And I was like, huh?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joy Reid came out to say Jingle Bells was racist.
Okay, which is dumber? Joy Reid saying Jingle Bells is racist, or Megyn Kelly's stinking ass saying Santa's white? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Get the entire fuck out of here.
Wait a minute, sorry. I'm sorry. Mr. Collin, can you please say it for us? I believe Mr. Collin can say it better for us. Thank you. Oh, you don't have the sound effects tonight? Okay, fair enough.
I'm still.
I'm sorry. By the way, Snowman, I am a dick. I'm sorry. I was supposed to ask, how is Mrs. Snow doing as well? I was raised, of course, you know, my parents raised me right. They raised me to know better. I was supposed to be polite, you know what they say. You know, where I'm from, you're supposed to ask how someone's family is as a show of respect and being cordial. AB, how you been? How the family?
Doing all right. It's been a snow day, but we're doing all right. We got about 3 or 4 inches here.
Yeah, I was
lucky motherfuckers. We ain't got no snow over here.
I was doing Army, Navy, and it was snowing most of the afternoon, and then she came in. I had to make sure she was okay. She was limping a little bit, but she's all right.
Oh, okay.
She's been
Burn Spurs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who won?
Navy, 17-16.
Okay.
Oh, the midshipman won. Oh, my cousin's gonna be happy. Now I got a cousin who serves in the Navy, so I'm sure he was overjoyed.
Man, I know so many people that were in the Navy. When we talked about it this week, there were some people saying beat Army and some people saying beat Navy. And we all picked Navy. We all picked Navy when we did our pick this week. Snowman,
you'd be surprised to know something about me. Because before I ever had it, well, you know, first of all, a lot of y'all might be shocked to know that I grew up with Betamax as well as VHS. So I remember that war. And I say that to say this. And I say that to say this. My dad has a Betamax tape from 1988 in which it was a college football game between Air Force and Navy at the Air
Oh,
Force
nice.
Academy in Colorado. I have that clip. I remember some of those. I remember watching that clip.
Nice.
And this was off the AFRTS. By the way, AFRTS, for anybody who doesn't know, who's never been in the who doesn't remember the military before the 90s, AFRTS meant the Armed Forces Television and Radio Service before they switched it to AFN.
Yeah.
AFN, Armed Forces Network.
Yep, Armed Forces Network, and it was the Armed Forces Television and Radio Network for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't start seeing that a lot until 1991 when Desert Storm happened.
I remember my dad was in Desert Storm. Cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna go into some geekdom here right now.
Ooh.
This is how ridiculous AI is getting.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
you know who that is?
Anakin Skywalker.
Oh yeah. Oh, good. But what
Anakin
version?
This is after the transformation of Darth Vader. This is after what happened at this is this is like somewhere between episodes 3 and 4. Episodes 3 and 4.
Yes. Let's play it.
Lord Vader, how are your injuries feeling today?
Painful.
Would you like me to administer an anesthetic?
No.
Vector regeneration is progressing within expected parameters, my lord. Dermal tissue is stabilizing, though extensive scarring remains. Your vocal cords, however, judging by your phonation, they are still severely damaged. Vital signs remain stable, initiating necrotic tissue removal.
Enough.
Your volume is insufficient. Please repeat your command.
I said enough. We are done here.
Understood, Lord Vader. We will resume the examination at a later time.
Damn.
I will say this. The uncanny valley we have entered. Secondly, not to be a dick. Well, actually, I am a dick, but I got to be a dick about this. But if anybody has ever read the comic books, they would tell you that usually, when he underwent treatment, he was usually in a saline tank. Yeah, in a saline tank to be, because his skin was still prone to infection. They had to keep him in a sanitized tank where he had to wear an oxygen mask, and his limbs and his artificial limbs had to be removed. So he was completely suspended animation. People forget about the mental toil he would have to endure along with the physical pain. That is a man who is broke because think about it. You have lost everything. You don't know. First of all, he lost the love of his life.
Yes.
Due to his own destruction, he is basically a shell of himself without his significant other. And although she was pregnant, he doesn't know what became of his children. He had probably died with his mother. He didn't know that she was pregnant with kids. He only knows she was pregnant, but not pregnant with twins. It wasn't until later when he came. It wasn't until like episode 4 he started to sense the force is strong in both Leia and Luke, and not realizing they were his kids until later on.
Mm-hmm.
And how conflicted a father is like that. Like it wasn't until episode 6 that he redeemed himself and realized it came to his senses, because his love of his child as a father overcame his loyalty to the Emperor, to Palpatine. But then again, he did have like a sense of resentment for Palpatine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. AB, can I ask you a question? Since we're talking about Star Wars here, do you remember the video games The Force Unleashed in the sequel? on Xbox 360?
Yes.
Because those games were like between. Yeah, you played them both.
Star Killer.
Yeah, Star Killer, the character Star Killer.
Who they will never make canon, but anyway.
No, it was never meant to be canon, but I know they will never make it canon. But that game was meant for the video games. Certain things I don't think should be made as it should not be made right now, canon right now. But
when you pull a Star Destroyer out of space, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Star Killer was a bad motherfucker. Especially when I played him, because I put all the points of the Force Lightning, and I would just be shocking stormtroopers everywhere.
Yeah, my younger siblings had it on PS2 as well as PS3.
Oh, well.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, fortunately for us, it was on PS2 as well as PS3. My younger siblings played it on both PS2 and PS3, and that game still is shit. Those games are still shit. But I also remember playing on PS1 Star Wars Episode 1 Phantom Menace Jedi Power Battles. In fact, I got a copy of the game for nostalgic reasons.
Two most recent games is Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of.
What do you think of them?
Have you played Uncharted?
I'm familiar with the Uncharted series.
Have you played Tomb Raider?
Know some people have played it. I've watched them.
Well, Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order are pretty much if you had a lightsaber and you were playing Tomb Raider or Uncharted.
That would explain it.
Out of ancient tombs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
With some force powers, you can wall jump, wall run, you're force pushing, force pulling. No big real force powers, but you can slow down time and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a more Souls-like experience.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought that was a fun video. There's more to that video, but I thought it was a fun video that we could take a look at.
We can take a look at this stuff, but I'm just thinking, it's just like a lot of people like with the way AI is improving, and the way it's entering the uncanny valley. It does unnerve certain. It can be unnerving.
Yeah,
especially because how open to abuse it is. You got to worry about things like deep fakes, as well as because this is not just entertainment. How this can be used in politics and propaganda, and as well as
it's going to get there.
Before we had clay animation, CGI, prosthetics, and whatnot. Now we're going to artificial intelligence. This is a tool, but how this tool is used, and understand everything has a double-edged sword. Everything's a double-edged sword here, folks.
Yeah.
So how it's used in its application is the question of all.
And speak
of the she-devil. Oh, I said speak of the motherfucking devil of all devils. The master teacher himself.
The prince of darkness. The dusty prince.
No. You like BGS. You know what? If you remember pro wrestling, you're like the Undertaker back in '99 with the Ministry of Darkness, and you're the Lord of Darkness.
The Lord of Darkness. Okay.
And I just repeated something you had said, Master Teacher. AI is a tool.
Yeah.
It is a tool.
Yeah,
it's a tool. Not a
tool. You got to keep this beast chained up, man. Otherwise, it's going to take over. It already has because people are lazy. That's what people don't realize. People are lazy.
They've gotten extreme.
It's the convenience of it.
More lazy.
Yeah.
All I use it for is to organize my broadcasts and help me with my game notes.
Yeah. If
you know, hard, I take it.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's a tool. Okay, that's how come I was going in on MGTOW universe, man. You cannot feed your children to this beast, man.
No,
you don't know what you're
I'll
doing.
never forget that line from you. You can't feed your children to this beast.
No, man. I'm looking at it, man, and that's why I said go back and look at 1984 and Fahrenheit 451, man, with the book burning, okay, because they actually wanted to revise history and channel knowledge through propaganda. That's what they're doing, okay.
Yeah.
And if people are walking right into it, I'm going to ChatGPT first. I said, find out where it got its resources from and go back and look at the original paper at least.
Yeah.
Whenever
And that's the thing right there, Master Teacher.
Whenever I do my game
Go ahead.
boards, after I do my my spotting boards, my football spotting boards, I go and check every stat that it feeds to me. I go to the team website. I go to 3 different other sports websites to confirm what it's feeding me. And something else I always do. And BGS, you'll be proud of me for this. I have several notebooks here next to me.
Yeah.
And I pull out pad and pen and start writing this shit.
Yeah.
Smart thinking.
If you don't use those tools and stuff like that, your brain will start to atrophy. And they've proven that. And you can't. Some people are. I know what it is. It's just laziness. Everybody's looking for a shortcut.
Yep. It's a funny story I always love to tell that Jody did for me. I went out to Walmart one day. We were living in North Carolina, and I bought a couple of notebooks and brought them in the house. Thought I got away with it, but yeah, Jody was sitting up my desk waiting for me. And she says, "You're not allowed to bring any more notebooks in the house." I said, "Why? I needed them." She brought me in her office, and come to find out, she had a box of notebooks and tablets in her office.
Empty, huh? Empty.
Oh, okay.
Unused.
She says you can't go get any more until you use these, and I still haven't used that sumbitch yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
I remember.
Hold on,
oh, go ahead. Okay.
BJ, your thoughts on Joy Reid saying Jingle Bells is quote unquote racist?
Number one, jingle bells and those kind of stories come from Europe, okay?
Yeah.
They don't come from here. Okay. So what was her explanation for jingle bells being racist?
She didn't.
Well, evidently, and don't get me started. I know we can go. Don't get me started, but evidently it came from a Confederate soldier. That's her evidence.
That's her answer?
Yeah.
Let me look this up.
So okay, say that it did. Okay, say that it did. Okay, why is the song racist?
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, cotton was grown by slaves. Was cotton racist?
No.
Cotton?
No.
Oh no, I'll give you a better example, BGS. You do realize if we're going to base this on who wrote the song, we would have to throw out half the hymn book.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Amazing Grace.
You'd have to throw out more than half the hymn book.
Oh yeah, Amazing Grace.
Amazing Grace. That was written by some racist people.
Yeah.
James Lord Pierpont was the man who authored the song "Jingle Bells." Born and raised, he was born in Boston, Massachusetts. Died in Winter Haven, Florida. Served in the Confederate Army.
Okay.
And he composed "Jingle Bells" in 1857.
Okay.
The original title was "One Horse Open Sleigh."
Okay.
This was before the Civil War. What the hell is wrong with this one?
Yeah, I know.
But here's my
words. It's Joy Reid.
Hold on. Here's my official response to it.
Okay.
Oh, jingle bell, Joy Reid lies smell like Don Lemon lay some eggs. Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and the she'll still lie to your face.
I swear he had to catch himself when he said wrong.
I know. Yeah, you can hear him laughing in the background.
You had to. I thought it was just me because as soon as he went to Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, he had to catch himself. He was trying not to.
I'm just wondering: do these people that are supposed to be extremely intelligent, are they Gosh.
Are they extremely intelligent? No.
It's trivial shit.
They're very learned people. The thing is that do they realize some of the dumb shit that comes out of their mouths? They think they're so smart that anything they think is valid. That's the problem with them.
It hurts to say this, BGS. I know she's not a stupid woman, but some of the dumbest shit I've ever.
Oh yeah. You'd be surprised, man. Some of the most educated people say some of the dumbest shit.
Some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard on TV has come out of Joy Reid's mouth.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Can we? I'm sure she's going to blame it on her writers.
Nah. At some point,
yeah. If she don't have a teleprompter in front of her, man, she's in trouble.
Yep.
George Reid is supposed to be an anchor person. She ain't supposed to think. Okay. And when she thinks, she gets in trouble.
Yep. When she thinks, she is in a whole lot of trouble.
She's in a lot of trouble when she starts thinking.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the one that said
reparations. I got a reparation story for BGS today. So, I helped Jody with groceries and things like that. Make sure she was okay. And about a couple hours later, she says, "You want a drink?" "Certainly." "What's my honey bring me?" "Kahlua on the rocks."
Yeah.
By the way, before
she brought me. Dude,
what is that?
Kahlua on the rocks.
I hate you.
Hey, before we continue,
you worse than the Dirty Foot Jose's, man.
Now, before we continue,
yes,
y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show for this next segment, and hit the super chat and support the show. Now, since we're on the topic of reparations, let's talk about how not to get your reparations. And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. Go ahead.
As I finish off my Kahlua on the rocks.
Is your wheelhouse, Snowman? The Michigan, the former Michigan head coach.
Oh God, Sharon Moore, you big. Wait a minute.
Oh, hold on, wait.
I'll use the other line. I'll use the other half of that. For every dummy, there's a dummy.
Dummy.
You know what? I understand. I understand civil rights. I understand equality, all that kind of crap, man. But sometimes these guys get in these programs to forget they're black men.
Yeah,
this would be one of them.
And the thing is, and that's why I tell black men, and Snowman knows this. I mean, you know, he's married to a white woman, but he knows this, man. In this system, white women hold more power than you do.
Yes.
And you got to be very. That's why I tell you, if you're going to pick a white woman, you got to be. You got to make sure she's 100% on your program. Okay.
Yep.
If you do not, okay, she can put your life in danger. Okay, just because she's white. And white men do not. You know, I'm not saying all. Okay, I'm not saying all. Okay, the vast majority of white men do not want to see you with a white woman. Okay,
they do not.
No, they don't.
They do not. Okay,
they don't. Why do you think I get all the hatred that I get?
Yeah.
Why do you think I have so many stories from not just us living in North Carolina, but in Terre Haute, Indiana, and right here south of Indianapolis, and all the trips that we take? Why do you think I get so much hatred that I get? Because Jody has been on my program since we met.
Yeah, I mean, you seen the was it Michigan State coach that got something very similar? Michigan, Shannon Sharp, Michigan State coach. This guy, what's his name?
Ime Udoka.
Ime Udoka
got it. Sharon Moore is the recent example.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start. Yeah, I might do a video on this called Emmett Till Still Lives. Okay.
Yeah.
Still lives like a motherfucker.
You know.
If you're not careful in whom you pick,
yes,
you're dead.
You're dead, and you definitely do not want to. You know, he definitely should have known better than having sex with a white woman on his staff. Okay,
on his staff.
And so I don't know why she did it. He might have promised her something, and he reneged. Okay, you got to be if you're gonna be with a white woman, you got to make sure she's 100% 10 toes down, and
on your program.
And on your program, and you have to treat her with kid gloves. Okay, if you're not, if 9 times out of 10, okay, if she falls in love with you, and you got to make sure that what if she's gonna fall in love with you, that you want to keep her, okay?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
white women do have egos, and and
Mhm.
and they'll weaponize stuff against a white man, but it won't go anywhere. But against you,
It's
Mm-hmm.
your
Don't
ass.
put that
It's
your
your
ass.
on.
motherfucking
I
ass.
I can be just about tell you without even thinking about it, man. He was
And he
messing with
threatened
her.
her
Mhm.
too.
He's messing with her. He promised her something.
And he
She
Mhm.
relinquished
either she
and
promised or
bingo.
she thought that she was gonna go be with him, and when he laid when he dropped the hammer and said it's not what about that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Bingo.
bingo.
Mhm.
I can almost
Mhm.
tell you. Okay, I'm not I don't know the whole inside story, but what I'm hearing, okay, she's on the staff,
Mm-hmm.
and she's not like a co-ed. Okay,
Correct again.
I'm thinking that she thought that he was it. He was gonna be with
Mm-hmm.
her, and
Yeah,
when
that's
that
why
didn't
she got
happen,
pregnant.
how said what?
She got
If I'm not
pregnant.
mistaken, she got
Ooh,
pregnant.
oh my
Yeah.
She
God.
got pregnant.
Yeah.
Here,
Shy
Oh
wait,
Lord,
baby.
Lord,
wait a
Lord
minute.
of mercy.
Here
Oh
are
yeah.
two. Here are the
And
two
white women
big.
do not get pregnant by accident. Okay. Ooh, Lord of mercy.
Here
Mhm.
are the two biggest mitigating circumstances of this situation. Number one, she got pregnant.
Yeah.
Number two, which led to digging his own grave, he paid her for the A word, an
Ooh.
abortion.
Yeah.
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 Oops.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
talked about
What's that?
this on
Hey,
Thursday.
what's that old saying? On the right day, hell have no fury like a woman scorned.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
Well, hell no.
I'm gonna tell this to all the brothers, man. You cannot treat a white woman like you treat a black woman. Okay.
Sure can.
No, you
no,
can't.
Same
no,
shit.
you
You the
cannot.
same. Now that would have went off with a black woman. You probably still had your job and your money. Nobody thought anything of it. You can't do that to her.
This is not a case of same shit, different
Yeah,
day.
yeah, no, it is not. Okay,
This
different
is
animal.
not a
Okay.
case of same shit, different day. When I get asked all the time,
Mm-hmm.
you know, what made me choose Jody? Well, first
Mm-hmm.
of all, Jody chose me when I called her.
Exactly.
You know, second of all, she has hung with me for we're going on 8 years now. It'll be 8 years this summer.
Yeah.
And given the fact that I'm in sportscasting and I've been ridiculed all my life for it, especially my adult life. Oh, you'll never find anybody that'll get with you. Man, Jody is my booth producer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Jody's my coordinating producer.
Yeah. And she's down.
We talked for 2 months before we even met in person.
Mm-hmm.
We talked for 2 months about any and everything. And when I say that the conversations went late night because we were laughing our heads off about everything and everyone around us, I mean just that.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I mean just that. I lived in the black section of Michigan City, Indiana. She didn't care. She came up. She came up to see me in Michigan City, and we were laughing at people, no matter what the color they were. We got to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking difference.
Yeah.
I can tell
Matter
you
of fact,
stories, Snowman.
let me give y'all one right. Let me give y'all one right now. I said I wasn't going to do this, but she gets a kick out of it when I do it. But there was one day we were living down in North Carolina, and this one is worse than the cookout story. We went to find some pizza, you know, Midwest. Yeah, thank you. Midwest comfort food. So we go to Raleigh and we find a good pizza place.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what the fuck I did. I don't know how many times we blinked while we were laughing and cutting up. I turned to my right and there was a whole bunch of people there, you know, just a whole bunch of white people and black people there. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
I blinked. And the gynocracy came in.
Dun, dun, dun.
And when I tell you they came in droves, they came in droves. I looked at Jody and she looked at me and she said, "We better get the hell out of here right now. Honey, you ain't said nothing but a word." Just as we were about to get up and leave, God damn it, they saw us. And the looks on their faces told the whole story. I don't even have to ask the question, what do you think they were thinking? Because every answer y'all can come up with applied in this case.
He got his reparations. What that cocky sir doing on that nag?
Black man on her arm, no black man on their arm.
That's it.
Wait. You said it wrong, Fed. Wait, Tono, you said it wrong. Soul brother on my arm, no soul brother on your arm.
When we were,
you know he's with her because she got good credit.
Here's the bad part about it, and this is what made it 100 times. This is what made it 100 times worse for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Jody did? She hooked her arm into mine as we were walking out the door.
Ooh.
Okay.
We gave them the old-fashioned treatment, and by God, when their mouths hit the floor and came back through the roof and hit them in the head.
Yeah, well, tough luck. You have to compete.
Climbed in the car.
I know BGS, they hate that word compete, but you know.
BGS says the word compete so much, and it's so true. But when we climbed in the car, we laughed our asses off.
That's true.
And he wanted to let them know that she was in that she had this man.
Say it again, sir.
She wanted to let them know that she got you.
She's
proud of you.
I know she's aggravating the haters, and she's laughing her ass off. That's what she's doing. That's why she did it.
She leaned. Not only did she hook her arm into mine, she leaned her head on my shoulder.
Take this.
Yep. Oops. Yeah, exactly. PG. Like, oh yeah, take this. We're getting ready to head out the door, and she gave him a look and went, "Oh yeah, take this." Hooked the arm and leaned her head on my shoulder and walked out with the biggest smile.
Yeah, my wife did the same thing. We go into the store. She in the black neighborhood, and she grabbed onto me.
Oh yeah. They're marking their territory.
Yeah, that and when black women talk so much smack. Okay, about
that's true.
Esa es mi esposa. Mi esposo.
That's why I got Dirty Foot Jose, because they were calling the Latin women dirty foots.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here's.
Yeah, I know the guy that did it. You just call him Dirty Foot, and kind of picked up.
What capped off that night, we had to make a run to get some groceries because we were going on a road trip that weekend. Went to Walmart, and there were nothing but gynocratic models in there, and I use the word models very loosely. What do you think they were thinking when we were walking through the store, laughing our heads off at everybody in that motherfucker?
How dare he be happy with a white woman?
That question right there. I got that the following week when I came back into town. Like, how are you happy? I married the love of my life.
Chris Rock said it best. No, sorry, Eddie Griffin said it best about black women in his comedy album Freedom of Speech in 2009. He said to the black women, my sisters, why is it you get the most dick but we get the most problems? All right, we didn't. No, because he said he AB, hold on a second. He even emphasized, why are you getting mad at us? We didn't ask that white woman to come to. We didn't come to that white woman. She came to us. That Asian chick, they all come at us because of they threw the. And of course, he had the cord, so he dropped the mic and then pulled it back.
Oh yeah.
You know how Michael Jordan shrugged his shoulders against the Portland Trailblazers? That's what I did when we walked out of Walmart. I just shrugged my shoulders.
The reason is that white men won't choose them the same way. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah. That is so true. That is so true. In fact,
hold on.
Go ahead.
We're trying to move forward here. Now, fair warning.
Simp alert. Simp.
Simp. Now this one's a doozy, unfortunately.
This is people using AI as the new propaganda towards black women. I have been doing heavy research on this, and majority of the videos that was created by AI on.
Yeah, you heard it correctly.
Damn!
Let me hear that again.
If you're gonna be Derek Jackson, get in the fucking gym, man.
This is people using AI as the new
They look like a
propaganda towards
doughboy.
black women. I have been doing heavy
fix your
research
hairline.
on this, and majority of the videos that is created by AI
Put some
on
bass in
black
your
women
voice.
has always been painted to be negative. It's always the center of a black woman doing something completely abhorrent or unjustified. Either that or they're constantly yelling at the screen.
We're all old enough to say this. Hold on, wait a minute. We're all old enough to say this. Son, sit your stupid ass down.
Sit your black ass down.
Thank you, BGS. You climbed in my head. I was
No. Wesley Snipes. Say it like Wesley Snipes. Like Wesley Snipes. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
No. You got to do the old Southern rap. Sit your black ass down.
Hold on, wait. I got you. Black ass down.
Hatred. It's obsession. When you have a particular obsession over a group of people, black women, that is obviously outperforming you than any other.
Boy, you ain't got enough hair on your face.
I'm sorry. What?
Shut your ass up.
Their demographic in America. You are going to paint the narrative by any means necessary that not only black women cannot be trusted, have anger issues, and vile creatures. It is to ruin their social image and their reputation. They will use that propaganda
Come here,
AI
Paul
to
Allen.
make millions of.
Come here, Paul Allen. Are you kidding me? I gotta send that sound to you for sure, so you can use it.
Put some bass in your voice and get rid of the lisp, man.
Yeah, I mean,
And grow some facial hair.
Wait, is that a real man though?
No.
And they will be
that is a good question.
convinced. For hundreds of years, white women have been complaining to the government of just how demure and elegant and slaying the black women have been. From hair
Come
to
here.
clothing style.
Come here.
Oh, he's not straight.
BG
Oh, he's
said-
straight. He's not straight. He said slaying. Okay.
Old money.
He's not straight. Okay, that's why. He ain't straight. He ain't straight. He ain't no simp.
Wait. Pause that a minute, please. I hate to say it this way, but the master teacher said it best.
What is gay? Oh yeah. As soon as he said slaying, okay, black men don't use the word
yeah,
slaying.
Yeah, that's definitely
It's a legitimate term. Yeah.
Yep.
He's not straight.
Oh, speaking of legitimate, you remember that legitimate boy that they showed a few months back, and he was the one in the McDonald's line complaining about the ice and stuff.
I don't remember that one. Okay,
Yeah.
what about it?
Well, evidently, a transformer got killed by her boyfriend.
Okay, that's not
And
unusual.
and it was a big hoopla because the father didn't want his kid to have a wig during the funeral.
Okay.
But anyway, they got to the funeral, and evidently these degenerates, and I do mean degenerates,
Oh dear.
including him, were at the cemetery twerking on the graves.
Okay. And that did what for her memory?
I have no idea.
Or its memory, or whatever it is. Okay.
Their memory.
What a goddamn.
They, okay, he's a they.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Or this individual's memory. We can just say this individual's memory, just to be polite.
You know what really bothers me about Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett running for Senate in Texas?
She's black. That's what the problem is. She is fucking black, and stop trying to feed us shit and calling it cake. Y'all want to be racist, but you don't want the fucking title because you're a leftist.
This is so bad. This is so pathetic.
It's so pathetic. Yeah. If Michelle Obama ran for Senate, nobody would be saying any of this. Okay.
That shit up. Like, y'all move the goalposts more than you wash your own ass, because all it was we don't need any politicians taking any AIPAC money. Jasmine Crockett does not receive a single AIPAC dollar. Not a single AIPAC.
Lie.
Oh boy. He don't know how Congress works.
He doesn't know, does he?
No. They're all bought by the Israel lobby.
dollar. And nobody is bringing up the fact that the other person that's leading in the primaries against her has a Zionist billionaire funding their campaign. But we're so worried about where certain dollars are coming from when we're looking at the political contributions that a candidate is taking. This is the same shit that y'all did last year at the election. Y'all went on these anti-black racist crusades against Kamala Harris and postured yourself as white people, over speaking the individuals in marginalized communities here in America and abroad, because you want to virtue signal and you want to play morality Olympics. Where the fuck did that get us? We are not falling for this shit again, and we're not letting you do it. Y'all are just fucking bigoted. Y'all hate the fact that a black woman is running and that a black woman has the potential to take a seat, because you will not have a white politician in there that is virtue signaling for you, but a black woman who is actually interested in serving all marginalized communities. That is.
Oh boy.
Are you kidding me? Never move a man into your house. Because as soon as you tell him to leave, he's going to start tearing up things he did not buy. A homeless man is a complete liability. They don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. They have nothing.
Hey, aren't you the dude that got a domestic violence charge? Oops, I say that out loud. Oops.
Wait. Did he say? I guess I'm just I guess I'm the lone crier because Jody moved me into her apartment and
yeah, let's go back to
we've been stuck at each other's hips for 7 years, man.
Black women move the men into the house to have control. That's why they.
Yes.
Yeah, let's
That's
talk
exactly
about
why they do that.
Yeah, let's talk about Jasmine Crockett for a minute, because Tim Black had a really good segment with this other brother here talking about her running for Senate.
Okay. Good for her. If she can do it, good for her.
More power to her.
Yeah, more power to her.
I've been itching. I'm waiting. I'm like, you sure? You ready? I just need to know, because I've been researching it. I've been asking questions.
The pink shirt, yellow tie.
We got to get Trump out of office.
He's a fashion play. Let him be, BGS.
Okay, we hear all of that. I got you. Can somebody please tell me?
BGS, say it again, please.
What are
Pause.
Some bullshit.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He said some good stuff though.
I understand that, man. But
yeah, it's okay. I get it.
You know what? You know, back in the day, okay, that would scream. That would scream fairy back in the day. Okay.
Yes, it
he was flaming.
I understand if you're gonna wear a pink shirt, then you have to put something muted along with it. Okay, but a pink shirt and yellow tie, come on, man.
Yeah.
And a bow tie at that.
And a bow tie at that. Come on, man.
Other than we got to get Trump out of office. Other than he's a racist. And okay, we hear all of that. I got you. Can somebody please tell me the policy? What are Jasmine Crockett's policies?
You kidding me?
And let me say this to you. Being that I'm a member of what they call, I hate this term, the Divine Nine Black Greek letter fraternities.
Yeah, and you're wearing that?
I have a ton of friends, and I have family who are members of Jasmine Crockett's sorority.
I'm sorry.
So on social media, they have her.
It might be the quality of a camera. It might be orange or something.
No, that's pink, man.
That's pink.
Picture coming up.
Because your white walls are white, okay?
Oh, okay. No, you're right.
And it takes everything in me.
I'm a photographer, so I know.
Not to just say, why are you supporting her if you don't know her policy?
Wow.
Can we please move past the caricature of the sister girl?
Yeah, well, that's what happens when your community's run by a gynocracy. You run on emotion, not facts.
AB, this is for you. Policies? Don't talk about policies. You getting me?
Oh, that she's putting out there, nobody's buying it. Nobody that matters in this political theater we got going on. The Democrats aren't even supporting her anymore. Help me out, brother Tim. I don't know, man.
If I could disagree with anything, I would. All I can say is
somebody's paying for it.
I believe that black people suffer from.
By the way, I got 60 people watching, and I haven't had any cash apps or super chats yet.
Yeah.
Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show. BGS tax is in effect. Hit the super chat, support the show, hit the cash app.
You ain't got no sense, BGS.
I mean, when somebody's paying for Jasmine Crockett, she not, that she can't do this without money.
I'm not saying you're lying, sir, because you're not. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we all can tell that someone's paying for Jasmine Crockett, but
Yeah.
you ain't shit for saying that. I mean, thou
identity.
What do you often tell me? Thou are not shit for saying that loud.
Politics. I think all people suffer from identity politics. You know, Doc knows, he's been watching my show for a long time. I interviewed Andrew Yang. I didn't know Asian people wanted to be president until he ran. They was everywhere, fam. So it's not just us. So I don't want to just be like, black people need to get over. Fam, look how you in New York. I ain't gotta tell you. You in New York, you see how they acted to Ma'am Donnie. The reaction of immigrants. They're not even from, I forget where he's from, but they're not even from where he's from. But just the fact that he's an immigrant, they like, that's our guy. There's so much to that that's in all of us. But black people, we do not have, I believe we do not have the room where we can, the luxury. We don't have the luxury to operate like that. We got to get something for our dollar. We got to get something for our vote. We got to get something for our advocacy. We can't afford. Maybe the Asians could afford to support Andrew Yang, and he'd just be talking about robots and talking about. He did have one policy, UBI, but even Andrew Yang had a policy.
Thank you.
Yeah, universal basic income. He was talking about that, and he had a bunch of crazy ideas, but that's the one that stuck. And 20 years, wasn't that? 10 years later, we still talk about it.
Actually, about 5, because he ran in 2020, right?
Yes.
That's right.
He didn't admit it, by the way. They've been talking about that since Martin Luther King days, because it was universal basic income and government jobs. These are things that have been in the lexicon forever. But to your point, I'll pass it back to you, Doc. Black Americans have to let go of the need to be represented through others. We need solutions, not symbols.
I'm going to say this, brother, and I'm going to tell you this. I genuinely believe what I'm about to say. We don't have the room, nor the luxury. I think that's the apropos word you use. The room or the luxury of having identity politics lead us in the political conversation. And I'm going to tell you why. We don't have enough history of politicians getting in office and doing what we need specifically. We don't have that history. We don't have enough politicians who are open and bold enough to get on camera and say, I want to help my community. Now, every other community does that. Ilhan Omar did it for the Somali.
Well, that's what happens when you're the permanent underclass, unfortunately.
Yes.
She was very upfront about that because her constituency said, you're one of us. You got to do for us. And she said, I absolutely will. We don't have that. And because we don't have that, the ground zero for any black politician coming to us for our vote should be, this is what I'm going to do for us specifically. If you're not starting the conversation off there, we shouldn't even be listening to you. That's just the long and short of it. And right now, because of we are in dire straits as a community.
Yes.
And if we're not hearing you say, I want a anti-black hate crime bill on the docket, that's something I'm pushing.
Easier said than done.
If you're not talking about reparations in the form of cash payments and other programs for the descendants of American chattel slavery, if you're not talking about a living wage if you're not talking about doing what Brother Dick Gregory said about 30, 40 years ago, tying law enforcement's ability to carry weapons to a license like a doctor.
Yeah.
People don't know about that.
Yeah.
Because he said, what do you hate me more than you love your well-being?
Your retirement.
Your retirement, which one you hate more? You hate your retirement or you hate me? Because if you love your retirement, you're gonna let me live. If they're not coming to the table with that, I don't want to hear anything else. I don't want to hear about minority coalitions. I want to hear about lift-off programs. As a Black community, we need people to step in and say, this is what I want for the Black community. Because guess what? The Black community.
Well, they did that to Joe Biden. And what did Joe Biden tell him? Oh, y'all need to go talk to the Hispanic.
Go talk to the Hispanic. He sure did. Yeah. He already knew. He was telling us what the play was. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Even before he got in office, he was telling us what the play was. And we didn't listen right. I said, he sure did tell us. Okay, he wasn't lying.
Advancing the entire.
And I see Negroes online now talking about support the legal immigrants. Like you, so y'all just actively supporting your replacements, huh? Okay.
Yeah, the propaganda takes a while to brainwash people. So that's all you're seeing.
Right.
And people don't want to accept that fact.
Yep.
If you lift anything up from its bottom, everything moves up.
Yeah.
And it moves up to its highest height.
And that's the problem. They're not lifting from the bottom. They're lifting above us.
They lift at the top, and it goes oh so far.
There it is. There it is.
So when we talk about Jasmine Crockett, my question is, we could take the Black community off the table. What has she offered the American community outside of the sister girl, caricature, quick wit, what's that? The clickbait,
right?
Or
drunk by it,
clippable moment.
What she call Greg Abbott, Governor Hot Wheels?
Yeah.
I mean, the part that's been so frustrating for me is that I'm in the media space, so I know I peeped her game 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the elevator self.
Yeah.
The people that are pushing Jasmine Crockett don't need politics to work for them. Just because they're Black does not mean they need politics to work for them. D.L. Hughley gonna be okay no matter who in office.
He all right. He's
gonna be all right.
He's okay.
There are Black people that are gonna be fine regardless of who in there. They may complain. Joy Reid may complain. Don Lemon may complain. These are multimillionaires who have the bag already.
They're gonna be all right.
It don't matter who goes to the Senate. It doesn't really matter. They don't even live in Texas. So
absolutely.
But your broke ass.
Right.
I'm talking to people that don't have a trust fund, people that if they couldn't work for 2 months, might be looking at the front door from the opposite side. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm talking about people, that can become part of the homeless if something didn't go right for a couple months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
First, we got to be able to parse out people that really have a shared fate with us to see if what they're talking about makes sense for us. And that's not their fault. They can only look through their lives in their eyes, but we have to look through our own eyes. My next thing, my number 2 is, one of the pushbacks I get all the time when I criticize Jasmine Crockett is, but we don't have Congress. So what could she have done, Tim? Bernie Sanders does not have Congress, but...
Oh, but when they do have Congress, they still find excuses not to do shit, so...
Him relentlessly pushing Medicare for all did what? It made this become part of the conversation.
Don't you know better? Don't tell that truth aloud, AB. Don't you know better?
Even when they do have Congress, they still come up with excuses. We don't have 60 votes. We can't do anything. Republicans don't let us.
All of it.
Been sticking around since 2016.
Yep.
I just told you, Andrew Yang was talking about universal basic income. He didn't have Congress. He ain't been a politician at all. But he's been talking about universal basic income. He talked about it so much it became a thing. Yep. So don't tell me Jasmine Crockett just because she doesn't have the House and the Senate or whatever, the Democrats don't have it, that she is somehow off the hook for not having an agenda that benefits your life, my kids' life. That is just a talking point to shut us up. When they tell you you don't know civics.
Oh, that's the best one.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That is telling you that no one.
You don't know civics. Anybody use that term, I just give them the side eye. Because more than often, they don't know civics that well either.
MLK wasn't a politician.
Or do they want to learn
Look what he got done. Look at what many great people have done.
Hey, BTS. Most people that tell you that shit don't even know it. It takes 60 votes to get stuff done in the Senate.
Oh yeah. To override a veto. Yeah.
Without even being elected to any office. It's about her having that spotlight and not using it to help anybody except herself and to shit on Trump is a problem. Back to you, Doc. Yeah,
I'm 100% on board because this is eerily reminiscent of a Barack Obama. And, people say, how do you compare the two? I said, well, remember when he got into office and didn't really do anything that mattered for not just the black community? That just wasn't going to happen. Because when he said, I'm the president of all America, I'm just black America, I said, okay, well, we know where he is. Okay. When he started bailing out banks and corporations and, then I knew where he was.
Well, he had to take the deal, unfortunately. But anyway.
Everyone said
that's more of a Patreon kind of thing, but anyway.
Well, when he gets into his second term, that's when he's going to pull out all the stops.
Yeah.
Because it won't matter at that point. He'll be lame, be a lame duck president. And then what did he do? Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
So once again, going back to my original point, which balances out with everything you just said, we don't have the history of politicians who look like us, who are willing to do what you said, put forth an agenda. I don't need to see it manifest today out of you, but I need to know that you're willing to put it forth to the American people. So they can galvanize behind it. But when you don't do it, you've just shown me who really controls you and the greater governmental structure.
Perfect. And to put a finer point on it, it shows your priorities, how warped your priorities are. Black Americans have an immense power in the country. We are the soul of America. We are the conscience of the country.
Yeah, that's probably why the country's going in the shithole right now. But anyway, let's take a look at some good old fashioned. How do I say it? Black female fuckery. Cause I gotta cover that.
Y'all hear about the woman that got caught having sex with a 14-year-old in her front seat while her 3 children were sitting in the back? Yes, her name was.
Yep. I wish I could say this is odd, but this is probably normal in some areas.
Was Aladrian Chandler. Like I always say, everybody thought that it was a regular day. Aladrian literally is a delivery food driver. She does it on the side to make some extra money for her and her family, of course. One day when she was doing a food delivery, she ran into a 14-year-old and thought he was attractive and exchanged numbers with him. When she got caught, she said that she claims that she felt like he was older than that. She did not know he was 14, which I...
Do you believe that, BGS?
No.
I don't either. And shout out to T for the $5 Cash App. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show.
I can see BGS.
After they exchanged numbers, I'm assuming that they met up a few times and began to have intercourse. One of the times that she linked up with him, he must have stolen her gun out of her car. Once she realized that her gun was missing, she reported it to police and told them that she believed that he took. Once the investigation was open, everybody started to look into.
Yeah, basically she told on herself.
Do everything and realized that the two of them had sexual relation. And they later discovered that she literally was having sex with him in the front seat while her 3 children were literally sitting right there in the back. Adrian was charged.
And I wish I could say this is an oddball situation, but this is probably very common in the hood.
Yeah, she a hood chick, and he's a teenage pookie. So, and that's all. That's why he stole the gun, because he laughing. Okay.
Criminal misconduct with a minor, and she's being held without bond. I keep hearing all these stories of adults finding children attractive, and I'm just trying to figure out where this attraction is coming from. Y'all let me know what y'all think about the situation. Y'all hear about the woman that got caught having...
And white women do it too. The thing is, that's the guy they couldn't get when they were at that age. And they always wanted that kind of guy. So
let me tell y'all, man, one more thing. Come here real quick.
Come on, one more time. Go ahead, baby.
These women on here with these high-ass, unrealistic-ass standards, the ones that, I ain't never going 50-50 with no man. Can't no man take me to the Cheesecake Factory and Apple.
You can tell she's in the South.
Yeah, Mississippi or Louisiana, man. Good grief. Good Lord.
Fees for no date, all that bullshit though. Then the brokest
all that, she from Mississippi.
The twang is very real.
Yeah, probably Mississippi. It got to be Mississippi or Louisiana, man.
It's got to be one of two. Yeah.
I pick on
Alabama. Alabama.
That's not Alabama. This is
Louisiana, Mississippi vibe. Seriously.
You understand me? Because they're not
fucking
men with money. They fucking men that they think got money. They might even fuck a man with money and never actually get the money because they fucking potential.
Status.
They slow. You understand me? They are slow.
You're not slow.
So what you gotta do is, let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you a key. I want you to go to the middle of the mall and get you a watch. A little $100, maybe $200 watch. Okay, I want you to put you on some clean tennis shoes. I don't even really care what kind they is.
No, baby. No, baby.
Pull up on the same unrealistic ass hole that be on here. Talking about they ain't going 50-50.
No, there ain't no 50-50. No, baby, ain't going no 50-50.
Pull up on.
I pick on my wife so much for her southern twang when her twang comes out, and you all have heard it. But there are 2 very specific situations when it does come out. When 3, when she's on a roll about a subject, when she's angry about something, or when you all have heard her the most, when she is tired.
Oh yeah.
They gonna already call their home.
Already.
Girl, I don't get this nigga. He was fresh before. He had on the new Jada that just dropped Saturday. He had on the goddamn Rolly. I ain't know what kind of watch it was.
She probably country.
Did she say a Rolly?
No, she country. Yeah, she country.
She sound like she from the country. I'm sorry.
She told me it was a Rolly. He said some of them bitches ain't never seen a Rolex before a day, and they like,
no.
They came from nothing. They ain't got nothing.
Rolex is what she was saying. Okay.
Yeah, Rolex.
She a Falcons fan?
Definitely sound like she been in the country for a minute.
One thing about money don't talk about money. The only thing no bitch know about a Rolex is that Cardi and Nicki and all them rappers be rapping about it. They ain't never seen no Rolex for real. They don't know what no fucking buzz down look like for real. They ain't got shit. You understand? So it's easy to fool them motherfuckers. You're way to carry it in front of the motherfucking donkey. It's easy to fool the motherfuckers. They simple minded. But the same bitch,
like you, baby,
goddamn collar, be like, you know what I'm saying? How much you gonna cost to get your hair done and your nail done? They're gonna tell you some stupid ass shit.
85.
Oh, they gonna cost $800 to get my hair done. No, damn well this bitch don't order the wig from Amazon and Keisha finna put it on in her goddamn
Keisha. 85.
But that's what they gonna tell you because they think they finessing you. Let them think that. They gonna give you an unrealistic ass number. Oh, we gonna cost $3.
Classic country 85.
Yeah, ain't no ratchet like a country ratchet.
Country ass 5.
I had to get my nail done. No, damn well they get done at their homegirl house. But they gonna give you the unrealistic and them all kinds. I might well gonna give you a steak. I'm finna pull up on you. I'm gonna tell you, they gonna call their homegirl, girl. He finna pull up on me. He gonna give me a steak. He gonna get my hair done. He gonna.
She telling herself actually, but anyway.
Gonna get my nails done. All this crazy ass shit, right?
Nail.
When you get what you want, cause she gonna give it.
With the nail done.
To you, because she already feel like she got the magic coochie pill. Let me tell you something. Them bitches, them same bitches, and they might.
Let me tell you something.
The magic coochie pill. Okay.
They feel like they stuff just so much better than everybody else. They gonna give you they stuff that you ain't never had before. And then you gonna get them some money. So when you go over there, you get what you want. She gonna do all this crazy freaky stuff because she finna blow your fucking mind because she got coochie that ain't nobody else got. And then you gonna goddamn go back to the car and you gonna block her. Simple as that. Now you done got what you want and you done finesse the bitch and you ain't spent damn dollar. And that's what every nigga be doing. You ain't got to spend no money on these unrealistic ass hoe because they ain't got shit anyway. That's why them bitches got $10,000 BBL and got to work at a warehouse. $1,500 goddamn titties or $15,000 goddamn titties and goddamn a CNA and goddamn making $20
CNA.
The same bitch that's talking about they ain't going 50.
CNA.
Same bitch that's talking about you can't take them to the Cheesecake Factory. Goddamn, they still running a 1984
at least an LPN or something like, but a CNA, goddamn.
To say they got a foreign, don't give a fuck how old it is, how ragged it is. They just want to say they riding a foreign, and them bitches ain't got no gas in that motherfucker right
raggedy.
As a foreign car.
How raggedy it is.
Fake ass, unrealistic ass hoe. Just make them think you is. Your job is done after that.
Wait. Hold up. Time out. He said, "Hold the phone. Stop. Penalty flag on the field."
Slow the fuck down.
And she thinks she's a Einstein. Okay, never mind.
I get
paid. Hey, BGS, how many cousins you got like that down south?
Ooh, don't tell. I don't want to. Don't.
I get paid to talk.
Fuck you, AB. Don't.
You stupid.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. The country boys would call her ghetto, man. That's
yes,
how bad it is.
Right.
Yes, they would.
Yes,
that's country ratchet right there. She's not just country
If you
ratchet.
are raising your kids to hit people back who hit them, you are part of the problem. I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, what? What did I miss?
If you are raising your kids to hit people back who hit them, you are part of the problem.
Yeah, she's raising.
I'm sorry.
Forget calling me a part of the problem. At that point, you might as well just call me the problem, because you are out of your mind if you think I'm going to sit there as a parent and allow my kids to be hit by somebody and not have them hit them back. With that mindset, you are sending your kid out into the world to get bullied. And if you don't know how bullies operate, they usually look for kids that are smaller than them.
Yeah.
And then they pick on those kids. And the ones that don't fight back, they continue to pick on them. One of the best ways to get a bully to leave you alone is the first time they try you, is for you to put your hands on them. Even if you lose that fight, that bully would know every time I try to pick on that kid, I'm in for a fight. And they won't even try it anymore. Because how many times have we seen where kids are getting bullied? They go and tell the teachers and they do absolutely nothing about it. So yeah, as a parent, I will be the problem, because I'm gonna let my kids know if someone put their hands on you first, then make sure you finish it.
Yeah.
If you are raised,
that's how I was raised.
You
My father used to tell me, somebody put their hands on you, try to knock their ass out.
Don't start it, but don't start it, but finish it.
Better finish it.
Finish it. Yeah.
Oh, you want to know what the woman that gave birth to me did to me? Let me tell you. I've been waiting to air this bitch out. I'm just gonna insert every possible trigger warning. Like, this is a lot. My mother single-handedly caused me to develop an eating disorder at the ripe age of 6 years old. She used to beat me until I ate all.
Yeah, she's completely broken.
Yeah. That is a very Southern thing. Okay, is because they used to do that is because it was so hard to feed kids and if you didn't eat it, they didn't have nothing else. Okay, they get upset and that is a very Southern thing to put hands on kids. It comes from the slave master. Really, that's where it comes from.
Yeah,
and women have imbibed that. So it's not normally the men won't do it like that. Men don't hit their kids like that, but women do. You know, my mother got a whole stories, man. You know, about getting spanked as a kid, and she got revenge on me. Let's put it that way.
Finally take me to the hospital until it got to the point to where she would beat me and I still wouldn't eat the food. Like, I stopped giving a fuck. And then she finally took me to the hospital. To this day, almost 20 years later, I still have a complicated relationship with food. When I was 7 years old and my mother was getting remarried, and I decided to tell some of my friends because I was excited about my mom getting married, she found out, beat the living shit out of me, and threw me out of the house at the ripe age of 7. For some reason, when I was 9 years old, my mother had this sudden fear that I was going to end up pregnant. At 9, So she would show me these horrifying, disgusting videos of people that were dying of AIDS in hospitals and be like, that's what's going to happen to you if you decide to have sex. And I was 9. And because of this irrational fear, when there was a day when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh, that's not what she thinks now. I'm not showing her. I refuse to show her Twitter page.
She couldn't find me when she came to pick me up from school. And she accused me of doing things in a bathroom with 3 other boys.
Wow.
9.
Yeah.
Not even in the double digits yet. There's this one time when I was in 8th grade.
I'll just put you this way. She's broken.
I woke up in the morning to get ready for school, and I guess I woke up late or whatever. So my mom woke me up with a belt, beat me. That was the first thing that I got that morning. But I also happened to have like an absolutely horrible headache. And when I tried to tell my mother about it, she didn't give a fuck and told me to get dressed and get ready for school. I go to school and I'm crying in first period, so much so that my teacher writes me a note and sends me to the nurse, and the nurse sends.
Oh, this is the heifer. There's always talking about the Bible doesn't make sense.
Me home because I have a fever of 102. And my mother, when she picked me up, had the audacity to say, well, I didn't know you were feeling bad like that, bitch. When I was 15 and started self-harming, my mother tried to beat and pray the depression out of me, saying that I had a devil inside of me or some shit. When I was 16, my mother found out that I had a boyfriend.
They should have taken the kid. They failed you. They should have taken the kid. Okay.
Yeah.
Your mama's not well.
I know. I remember I showed a couple weeks ago. Them embarrassing that little girl in front of church. I hate to tell you this, but that's actually very common. I've heard stories.
It is
from people that got embarrassed in front of church. People, putting that holy oil on them and falling out and stuff. That's actually very common, unfortunately.
She decided that she couldn't trust me.
That's why a lot of those churches split off multiple times.
Room anymore, and that I had lost my bed privileges, and so she made me sleep on the floor in the living room for a month. And this was in December, so I was just sick all the time. It was horrible. When I was 17 and was so depressed with the life that I was living and told my mother that I wanted to unalive myself, she handed me a knife and told me to go do it. When I was 18 and got SA'd and told my mother about it, she beat me half to death, threw me out of the house for about 5 days, and then when she finally let me back in the house, she forced me to sit there with her, my rapist, and his parents, while all 4 of them tried to tell me that I was a liar and didn't know what I was talking about. And then she brought me back home, beat me again, and when I tried to get her off of me, she called the police and told them that I tried to assault her, and they arrested me. That shit's still on my record. And let's not forget when I was 22 and called her because my fiance had cheated on me for the 3rd time, and I was
Why are you still calling your mother?
She told me to give him another chance because
Good
she
question.
could tell how much he loved me. And that's not even a 4th of the shit that she's done. Fuck her. I don't speak to her.
But it was always Daddy's fault, right? Always Jermaine's fault, though.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
My dad pursued my mom.
Really?
My dad pursued my mom. My dad courted my mom.
Okay.
He dated my mom, then he married my mom.
And
they've been together for 36 years, married for 33.
And
my dad pursued my mom.
Okay.
My dad pursued my mom.
So what? And they're still married. What did they tell you?
I have a thought here in my brain that has been circulating that I want to say out loud, and I need y'all to help me process this thought. Tell me if I'm tripping or not, okay?
Oh, dear.
There is this constant divide between men and women. Men feel like women are overly masculine. Women feel like men are overly feminine. But hear me out. I'm just going to throw this out here. It may be a possibility that because women feel like they don't need men and I can do everything a man does and I don't need you to build me no house because, baby, I done bought my own, and I don't need you to take me on no date because I can take myself on a date, and I don't need you to try to pursue me, baby. I know who I am and I'm going to do what I want. So if I want something from you, you know, that down below, I can call you and get it and just move on like nothing matters. Y'all understand that some men find purpose in pursuing good women. Some men understand that their full purpose cannot be actualized until they find a woman that will motivate them, inspire them, encourage them. Women give men something to work towards. The men ain't gonna always admit it, but grown men will. They dress for us. They get their hair cut for us. They want to drive certain cars to get our attention. The moment that women said, I don't need you to do it.
Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta be a little petty here. Why do you care? Are you trying to date me or something? Are you a woman?
Oh, jeez.
If you ain't a woman, shut the hell up.
Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, look, I understand women coming at me like that, talking about my hair.
Right.
But if you a dude, shut the hell up. I don't care what you think.
Exactly.
Hear that because I can do it for myself, and y'all gave them the cooch for free anyway. They sitting over there. Well, shoot, if I ain't got to do all of that no more, then maybe you could be the one to plan the date to come after me because I got what you need. You want this from me, right? Do y'all see how that power dynamic switched everything and may have caused some of this sassy man movement that y'all call it? It may also have caused some of these
that's what modern feminism did to the dating market.
Men, boys, to get comfortable and feel like, well, I ain't got to make no whole bunch of money because I get play just like this.
Yeah.
Women are the reason why a lot of men do what they do. And the moment the women stop requiring the men to be the type of men that they want because y'all have been very busy fighting for equality, they stop doing it.
They should.
Blaming them. Don't we have to blame ourselves? I have a thought.
If that girl is constantly accusing you of cheating and you know damn well you're not, she's either too traumatized to be in a healthy relationship or she's the one doing the cheating.
She is the one doing the cheating. She's the one doing the cheating.
I've heard that. The ones that complain about the cheating the most,
the ones doing the cheating.
The ones doing the cheating.
Doing it.
I can vouch for that. Yeah.
So can I.
I don't give out my number, but you can have my Instagram.
Okay.
Walk off like Frank Thomas.
Right, exactly.
I don't give out my number, but you can. I don't give out my number, but.
And why did this nigga feel so comfortable asking, could he come lay in my bed and can I cook for him until he go to work? And why did this nigga feel so comfortable asking?
Okay.
He can ask.
Yeah.
How long? We don't know. How long have you known him? How long have you known him?
That ring nose alone. No.
Yeah. I know why he feels comfortable. I know why he feel comfortable because he went down there. He did some free plumbing. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Find attractive, but other people don't. Are you gonna have no problem dating someone that everyone else thinks is a rapist, but you personally don't?
Is this where we are when it comes to dating? Is this the hill men are gonna start dying on? You mean to tell me if you find a woman attractive and your boys don't want to hit, you're no longer gonna try to talk to that woman? Do y'all not know beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, right?
Shut up. There's plenty of guys that ain't gonna hit because you're gonna get clowned by your boys. Okay. That's very
I think y'all all undercover gay if y'all agree with this shit. Then you get the nerve to compare that person being unattractive to a person committing a crime. The crime was
Pause.
Yeah. Why is everybody? When you don't like something a man does, he's undercover gay.
That's the new. I guess that's the new defense mechanism. I don't know.
And when they call you,
that's been around longer than that. This has been around longer than that. It's a form of shaming since back in the 90s.
Well, before that.
Before that, insult they carry in their back pocket to this day to throw at us.
I mean, and here's the response. When they look at you like, "What are you, gay?" I just ask her, "I don't know. Are you a transformer?"
Ooh. Yeah, you could ask that now because some of them do look like transformers. Good lord.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I've been saying that since the late 90s, yo. So I know this bullshit. I said, no, I'm no more gay than you were a man. Come on now.
Any man that goes back and forth with a woman is a bitch. I don't care what nobody says. Okay, I don't care. Oh,
yeah, we don't care what you say either. So.
All these goddamn fours, man. All these goddamn fours fussing, man. Jesus Christ, the fours.
They got nothing better to
As
do.
Pearl said, the mids, man. The mids are horrible, man.
They got.
Hey, you know it's
What are we
bad.
offering?
Let's just say I was on the phone with Hormonger, and even he said, "I think I might go monk." I was like, "Damn, they that bad."
Who's that? Who's that? Charles?
Yes.
No, that's impossible. Impossible.
I believe it.
Mongo likes chocolate too much. Okay.
Stand up for the no. What do you gain as a man arguing back with a woman? You want a trophy, or you want to hear, "Oh my God"?
Sweetie, you're not ready enough to be talking this kind of shit. I'm sorry. Nah.
What do you get for going back and forth with a woman? You get her to shut the fuck up. That's what you get.
Yeah.
You're right. You're gonna go to sleep and feel like you're that guy.
No, I'm going to sleep when you shut the hell up.
For arguing with a woman. I don't care, a relationship or not. I feel like no man should go back and forth with his woman. Or any woman in general.
That's why you're not in a relationship, baby.
And never will be.
For God's sakes, just vote Jasmine in, goddamn it, okay? I don't want to hear shit about her being a black woman.
You dumb bitch.
Woman, I don't want to hear shit about her having a silver spoon in her mouth. I don't want to hear shit about that, because last year we
I can't, because BJS, you had it right the first time. This is a dumb bitch. She not
you
stupidity. No.
My husband, he knew what it was up front.
Right.
He ended up going broke. I have expectations. When you don't meet my expectations, I move the hell on.
You left your husband because he went through a little financial struggle.
And did.
Oh, thanks for telling us your automatic.
Wait.
Okay.
Because of what?
He probably lost his job.
Yeah.
At any point in time, did you feel that love should have kept you there?
I feel like he didn't love me, because if he did, he wouldn't have went through a financial struggle.
Yeah.
A man that loves a woman don't go through hard times.
I don't think that any man predicts or
You entitled loudmouth cunt.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, okay.
Oh man.
I would feel sorry for the guy, but you know the kind of woman that you chose. You know, if you ain't got no money, she gonna leave.
Yeah. That is true.
You know the kind of woman that you're with.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so
it's a struggle.
They make a way.
His job laid him off. What?
I mean, I don't care what he did, but he should have made a way.
Women still thinking and talking just like this right here. A man has a financial loss, but you rather leave him because he got broke and stuff like that, because of the situation, things happen in life. You know, you his girlfriend or wife, expect you to kind of help out, or, you know what I'm saying, understand that, hey, my boyfriend is down right now. I'm going to help him out until he get back on his feet. But no, she ready to leave him. And a lot of women think just like this right here, man. Fellas, pay attention to the red flags.
4 years?
That's why you think the manosphere is growing so fast.
Yep.
Y'all know what Jody has done for me in the past 4 years? With everything I've been through?
Yeah, they're telling on themselves, so.
Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of telling on themselves, now, class, all I got to say about this video is this is a car full of red flags.
Somebody in this car keep getting pregnant by somebody that keep going to jail.
Somebody in this car
probably all
got
three.
abortion.
Probably all three.
Somebody in this car is in an entanglement.
Somebody in this car like
Somebody in this
like
car
me.
doesn't have anybody.
No, yeah.
Somebody in this car just ate some cat. Yes, they're dead.
Oh, okay.
Somebody in this car got a STD.
Probably the one in the pink hat.
In jail.
Pink. Did you say pink?
Pink. No.
Somebody in this car with a nigga that they really don't want to be with.
Yeah.
Somebody in that car has got an itchy ass weave.
Yeah. Well, that could be all of them.
That's all of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying somebody.
Hold on, wait a minute. It could be all of them the STD too. So
yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they all.
I said STD. I said itchy weave too.
This used to be uncommon, but now it's so common, it's ridiculous. It's not even like, oh yeah, it's okay.
I asked him to bring me to a fancy
Commonality
restaurant.
like that's like Tuesday for us.
I have lowered my standards way too low, y'all.
Okay. No, you want to get on TikTok with? Go ahead. Pay your side of tab. You don't split the bill. Pay your side of tab in.
Absolutely not.
Put up with this? No.
You know what? I will go out of here right now and catch an Uber.
Oh, you gonna walk out, huh?
Yes.
Oh, you gonna give me some tonight?
No.
You gonna give me some?
No, I'm
not.
not.
Pay your tab in.
No. You pay.
I bet. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Wait. This man, I asked him to bring me to a fancy restaurant, and he brought me to Cheesecake Factory.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
what's the problem?
Yeah.
What's the
My
problem?
wife loves cheesecake. I love cheesecake. What's the problem?
And you think you blasting, you put him on blast because he did that?
And he's blasting you
and he's blasting you right back.
He did the Kaiser Sose thing, you know. He was like,
You really just should have paid for all our food.
For one, I'm not paying for everybody's food. It's your birthday.
Okay. All right.
I remember this old one.
I need my young
I've
dudes
seen
to
this
listen
one
right
before.
now. I need all you young dudes that are out here. Listen to me right now. If you go on a date with your chick, and all her friends sit at the same table you guys do, get up and walk off.
Walk out.
Walk out. Don't even give them the opportunity to have you paying for all their damn food.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones that would take a chance.
I'm tired of seeing shit like this.
Oh, but I'm not doing that. It's 18.
Why do G gotta pay for all y'all food though?
I get a checkbook. Can you split the bill among all of us? What?
I'll do whatever you say.
Yeah, among all the girls. I'm not paying for everything.
I'm leaving.
I'm only paying for what's on the check. I'm not splitting the bill, shawty. That's crazy. You expect us to split the bill? You got lamb chop. You got steak.
Why are you sitting up the argument? Just get up and walk. Get up.
No, I ain't gonna argue with you.
No, out there. Yeah, you get up, pay your tab, and walk.
Yeah, no, you paying for that shit. I'm paying the food I paid for, and I'm leaving. Mm-hmm. If I didn't pay for any food, I'm leaving anyway. Because I ain't finna pay for all that shit. No, steak and lamb. Oh hell no. Most expensive meats on the menu.
I'm sorry, you're the only man at this table. Why are we doing separate checks? It's all women here.
But I'm not.
And
you're
the only man at this table. Yeah.
I'm not responsible for paying everybody. I got the birthday girl.
You invited everybody. You invited all of us.
I didn't invite you. Ernestine invited you. Okay, I'm responsible for who I brought.
Okay, you're the only man at the table.
And
you're a woman at the table. You're an adult at the table, which means you pay for your own damn food.
This man invited his whole family out to eat just to say his black man mama split the bill with him, and the bill was $600. Okay.
Oh boy.
No, bro, you keep talking about I only had one drink, bro. You had all this food.
Did he invite him? Did he invite him out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible.
I need to get my hair done.
You spent the rent money, bro. Hey.
And this is a lesbian.
I just got an email saying we late on rent. You ain't paid?
Okay, so let me explain.
Oh boy.
See, what had happened was.
Mm-hmm.
Did explain? I gave you the money.
Yeah, but I need to get my hair done and like.
And I know this is a skit, but I've seen this before.
Wait.
It's gonna take this long to come.
Wait, so you telling me that you used the rent money for your hair?
Yeah.
The one you like, what you did, ordered bundles or something, or?
No, this right here.
No,
So
that ain't $1,500. That ain't $1,700 worth.
No.
That.
Where the money go?
No.
Where the money go? Who's the dude?
I don't understand why these heifers be paying $500, $600 for a damn wig.
So they can say that they did.
I had to buy the wig.
Out of my time, they ain't.
So they can say that they did and think they're getting.
Yeah. It's more about the story than about the actual product. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember about women. It's about the story.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder I'm single. Anyway.
Yeah. That's why I'm a monk. Okay.
No wonder I'm single because there's just certain shit, man.
So I tell Jeff I can't. I told Jeff I couldn't do what you and Kevin do because I don't have that kind of tolerance.
Keyword in BGS's sentence, which is so true: tolerance.
Tolerance. Yeah, I don't have that kind of tolerance.
Yeah. Let's look at AI to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. This refreshes. Oh, there it goes. Hold on, wait a minute.
Where's the speaker?
I know you make minimum wage,
but I need you to open, close, and do the work of 5 people.
I'm actually here on purpose. I get free food, housing, and medical treatments.
That's the answer.
Yeah. Nowadays, that's not too bad.
To that.
You charge me $500 for 2 tablets of Tylenol?
Good news, man. The parts for your car were only $20, but the labor's gonna run you about $20,000. Time for annual raises.
Damn.
Not my problem, and rent is going up $300 next month. Okay, students, I know you already paid $5,000 for this class, but you'll also need to buy the $2,000 textbook that we won't use at all.
Gosh, I read this when I was in college, man. Sometimes that book be like $400 or $500.
Yeah, sometimes it would be.
Oh, it got me too.
This luxury unit is only $4,000 a month.
Now, fortunately for me, I was in web development, and there wasn't a book. There wasn't a book that they could really suggest to us because, well, by the time it was published, it was obsolete.
It's outdated, yeah.
And only $7,000 extra if you have a cat or a dog.
I work 70 hours a week, and I have a master's degree.
I know you make minimum wage,
but I need you to open.
How you doing tonight, sir? Why do you got about 30 years of L's piled up in this car?
Hey, officer. Well, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Dispatch, I need backup. I've got a generational loser situation here.
Yeah, generational loser.
Why do you got about 30 years of L's piled up in this car?
Hey, character, these nuts, bitch! Hey, you want smoke? Come here, you twinkie-ass duck. You're gonna learn today, you dusty-ass rabbit. You built like a broke pillow pet, bro. You fucking quack grounder. Round 2. Right now, bitch.
Any first words?
Help somebody please adopt me. I don't want to be in Cowboy family.
Any first words?
Help somebody please adopt me. I don't want to be in Cowboy family.
Trump hurt my lady parts.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's one of the Democrat soy boys. But this is AI, obviously.
Okay.
Way to make money to pay my bills. Oh, leave the food at the door? Nope.
Oh.
I'm the victim.
Miss Butt, you're fired.
I'm the victim. I'm in. Typical men trying to harass me.
Miss Harper, your account has been deactivated effective immediately.
I'm the victim.
Okay, yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's just get the drop-off video. I'm the victim!
South Park, not the South Park.
Huh? What is that? Ouch! Hey, what the? You can't just... I didn't even see you! I'm the victim here!
Leave the food outside. No, I'm going in.
Oh no, don't do that.
Whoa! I am the victim. I am the victim. I am the victim.
Yeah.
Way to make money to pay my bills.
Yeah, they're making fun of the DoorDash girl.
No, DoorDash girl, yeah.
Yep.
Dumb
Like
broad.
I said, yes, that have a crazy.
Yeah, she is
Bitches
crazy.
always say they want a real man till a real man check them. Then suddenly you toxic and controlling. Truth is, they want a man who let them do whatever but still treat them like a queen. That's not love. That's bitches always say they want a real man till a real man check them. Then suddenly you toxic and controlling. Truth is, they want a man who let them do whatever but still treat them like a queen.
Let me make it plain. There will be no sissy slander in this house. Not today, not ever.
Amen.
This church loves the sissies, and we are not impressed by that down low trade. You hear me? Saints, let me be plain this morning. Deaconess Keisha, You gonna stop sneaking with these women's husbands. Everybody know it's on the down low, Lord. Baby, your health is worth more than a hush-hush affair. Make it plain, there will be no punk slander in this house. This church love the
Oh, no punk slander.
Did you say no punk slander?
He said no punk slander. That's funny.
Oh my God.
That's pretty good.
Jesus! Ladies, not today. Mercy. Lord, take the wheel.
My pearls, get.
Who moved my seat? This is First Lady territory. Your name ain't on it, sis. Sit where you fit.
Becky, this is a 1927 Harley. Took your grandpa 50 years.
That's pretty good.
Becky, this is a 1927 Harley.
Girl, you too big to be funky. You need to go to the car wash and get that foam brush. Ask him, Father, wash me deep, clean me with hyssop until everything that is not like you is lifted out of me in your name. Girl, you too big to be funky. You need to go to the car wash and get.
No way, he just got.
Yeah, I'm almost there. Sun is amazing today. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a painting.
You thought she was walking on water.
Yeah, I'm almost there. Sun is amazing today. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Wait, hold on.
Jesus walking on water.
Who done ate all the chicken? I preached 3 services today, and all I wanted was a couple of chicken wings. Now, why does the devil have to work through the saints and the chicken? Lord, I'm trying to stay saved.
Oh my goodness. He threw the plate. Lord, help him.
Who done ate all the chicken?
On this episode of the Bad Grannies Club.
Damn, you already eat my macaroni, bitch. Yo, hungry ass could have fucking waited.
Lord, I don't know who cooked this food, but I hope it wasn't that woman, Helen.
You know, BGS, I hate to say this, but this is probably going to be my generation when they become the big mamas.
She done ran 3 of her husbands off with that horrible, horrible cooking, Lord.
Bitch, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. It will be.
Yeah, it will be. When they become
I have a question.
It's macaroni, but this look like goddamn cream corn. The fuck is it? And why my cornbread burnt?
Oh my Lord, all she do is bitch and complain like, damn, can you shut
This is the Real Housewives of Atlanta meets the Golden Girls. Damn it.
thankful today?
Yep.
Yeah, this is what the millennial women are gonna look like when they become big mamas.
Big mama, yeah.
Lord.
If they become big mamas.
Yes, can I have the collip? This bitch still don't know how to read. That's crazy.
On this episode of the Bad Grannies Club.
Damn, you already eat my.
Yeah, that's
Evil. I've met some heavy set Arabs like that. Goddamn it.
Will make a way. You just
Sister
have to.
Etta, is it true what I heard about your grandson bringing that girl to?
Baby, it's funny how folks will get in your business before they get in the shower. Now let me finish my scripture.
Damn.
And the Lord will make a way. You just
Sister
have.
Etta,
Why you let that heifer cook the chitlins? I can smell the shit. Mama. Lord have mercy. Y'all just gonna sit here and act like it ain't crawling up our nostrils?
There you go.
Well, why you let that heifer cook the chitlins? I can smell the shit.
Oh boy! Shout out to my father. I always knew what day Thanksgiving was because I would wake up to him cleaning them damn chitlins.
Chitlins. Ooh, yeah, I heard that. So I don't like them today.
I hate
Coming up.
chitlins.
Oh,
I
hell no.
absolutely
See, y'all old ass
abhor
bitches in this
and
house got me
hate
fucked up.
chitlins.
Who the hell been drinking my shit? Oh, now y'all hoes want to be quiet?
Oh my Lord, why the fuck this hoe have to wake up this early? We was having a good time till this bitch came in here. You fucked the whole spirit up, Lord, forgive me. Now look, we had 2 hours to get ready. Ain't no need for it to smell like ass on this damn bus. Well, bitch, if you pop a mitt and shut the fuck up, we could probably have fresher air in here. Don't you fucking agree?
Nuh-uh, Barbara. Scoot your farting ass over, bitch. You had eggs early and I don't want to smell that shit.
You gonna smell whatever the fuck I let out, bitch. And there go another one for you, hoe.
You nasty.
I'm telling you, this is going to be.
He said, "Scoot your."
I'm telling you, this is going to be my generation when they become the big mama age. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh. See, and you got the
Are you
and
sure
the
this
grannies
will
you
cure
see
my
that
flu?
have the rollers in their hair. Good grief.
My super protein works wonders, but you'll have to swallow it like medicine.
Yeah.
Superman, are you
Yow. I did not hear that.
Let's go, Master P. Can you still shoot? That's all. This ain't the 90s.
I'll see this one.
This ain't the 90s no more.
This ain't the 90s no more. Oh, that was luck again. This ain't the 90s no more. That's all. That's all. Make them say, you can't shoot no more, P. You can't shoot. You can't shoot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever say that to a man that's played a professional ball.
Played for the Hornets and the Raptors. Y'all handle your business.
That's a black woman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give me that.
Give me that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that and see.
Wait. While y'all fighting, I'll just take this.
I'll just take this and go.
Oh, look at you playing with the duckies.
The pit bulls. Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. He said that's fucked up. That's a black woman. That's a black woman.
Oh, look at you playing with the duckies.
That's a black woman. That's a black dude. But yeah, that's a black woman. That's a black woman.
Oh my God! He got me wet. He got me wet.
Yep. Yeah, you get no.
Can't get the hair wet.
You got my hair wet.
Mm-hmm.
You got my hair wet. That's why she.
I'll do you one better, AB. I'll do you one better. Bernie Mac, he said, like, white women go swimming. Black women ain't getting no motherfucking water. This shit gotta last. Black women always think it, if you remember when he talked about, how much he was sick of, black women with the hair weave and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't even want to sleep like this. They just put their heads on just have their heads with the rest on something. What the fuck's wrong with this hyena? On a horse?
A horse, yeah.
That shit's gotta hurt.
Yeah, a single hyena can't bring down a horse. Not gonna happen.
Not even
I'm gonna say hi to my bestie real quick. Look at him, big old gentle giant. Hey, bestie. I'm alive. I ain't messing with him no more.
I don't know if that's A or not, but yeah, I think that's gotta be A because there ain't no way you get kicked.
No, they get
that's AI.
That's AI, yeah.
I'm about to go say hi to my bestie real quick. Look at
I've seen a guy get kicked by a camel.
Yeah,
that's that.
Like that and not be unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have something broken, yeah.
I remember. Y'all remember? Yeah, pause for a minute. Y'all remember a show called Rescue 911?
Yes.
Yes.
Back in the day. Okay, but hold on, baby. I remember there was one time EMTs had to. This is one case where EMTs had to rush to check on a kid. It was a little girl, about 4 or 5 years old, got kicked in the face by a horse.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and she was a bloody mess and everything. It was a white girl, bloody mess and everything. And then she was, and the way she was screaming and crying, everything that let them know that she was okay. That at least she was breathing okay.
Mm-hmm.
Before she had to get, had to go to the hospital, get her face fixed, everything.
Feet big, your drawers big, just and bitch, my house big. How small is yours?
Ouch.
Get out the bathroom with your scary ass. Bitch, talking about my wig was crooked in church. Get your ass out here and fight me. What the hell you
Next
can't
time on the Bad Grannies Club.
Why you gotta take the longest to order? Hurry the fuck up.
Bitch, eat that since you so fucking hungry. Oh, get off me. Let me go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And people
Man.
church in the year because I'm telling you, because this is what.
Why don't you take care of me like you take care of your car?
Okay.
Oh. Let's go.
Why don't you take care of me like you take care of your car?
Okay.
Leave the Sasquatch alone.
All right, one more job and I'm buying that drill trailer. What? They shot the propane? Son of a... You don't blow it up, you cook steaks with it. That's murder and fuel. All right, one more job and I'm buying that drill trailer. What? They shot the propane? Son of a...
Yeah.
Right
the Hill ones are really good.
Mm-hmm. So, how much?
20 for top, 50 for everything.
Oh, no. How much to take accountability?
Oh,
wait, where you going? Where you going? I got the money.
Sickos. Oh, my God.
So, how much?
20 for top, 50 for everything.
Oh no, how much? Wait, where you going? Where you going? I got the money.
I heard about sickos like you. Stay away from me.
Sickos.
Oh my gosh, this is class.
So, how much?
20 for top, 50 for everything.
Oh no, how much to take accountability? Oh, wait, where you going? No, I got the money.
Oh.
I heard about sickos like you. Stay away from me.
Sickos.
So, wait. You mean to tell me I got to be financially stable to date a broke bitch? Nah, I'm cool.
That's AI.
Yeah.
Something big on the line here. Come on, you.
Sweet mother o' pearls, let me go. I got me savings.
You're talking crap.
And you're a land giant with lips.
Giant with lips.
Got something big on the line here. Come on, you.
You can't put propane by the bread. No. It's not a snack. It's fuel. It's special. I don't want it here. Take it off the shelf. Take it off. You're being mean to it. All right, right on. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, that's a heavy one.
What in the SpongeBob?
I'm not ready. Put me back in the water.
It's a
I'm
sponge.
drying out up here.
Sweet mother of propane.
I'm sorry, but someone outbid you by $20,000.
Sweet, my fifth.
But the math skits are crazy.
Yeah.
They're getting crazier.
Yeah. Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Have you memorized the new mantra yet?
What's the new mantra?
You forgot the new mantra I taught you? Okay. We're gonna have to do this from the top. Repeat after me.
When Christians I'm too old for this shit.
No. Hang on.
Wait.
AB, pause for a minute.
Let me get the recorder ready.
Get a recorder, okay. It's a 3-part mantra. He's gonna have to repeat.
And I forgot where I put it.
Okay, well, go good. Let's get to it. What is it?
Okay, let's get to it. Repeat after me. I am too old for this bullshit.
I am too old for this bullshit.
That's all I need.
I ain't got time. I have no time for this bullshit.
I have no time for this bullshit.
I have no tolerance for this bullshit.
I ain't got no tolerance for this bullshit.
And I don't want to hear no bullshit.
I don't want to hear no bullshit.
You already beyond Danny Glover, basically.
I want to hear that bullshit.
Well, Danny Glover doesn't have a voice like I do, so.
You're right, Danny Glover. He more like, I'm getting too old for this shit.
I am
Only
getting
BGS can voice this mantra.
What's that?
I have no time for this bull.
I ain't got no time for this bullshit.
You got to say it with some gusto, man. Come on, man. Come on, BGS. You can do better. Come on. Repeat after me. Let's try it again.
Just a moment.
Oh, how do you want to deliver it, man? Just tell me.
I want you to say it how you usually when you're sick of this shit. Like you mad at me, like I did. Like just say it to me as if like I fucked up in some kind of way. Like I really pissed you off.
Okay, you know how you say it? I know exactly how BGS can say it. I want you to say it the way you would cuss at May.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah.
I ain't got no time for this bullshit.
Start from the beginning. First of all, 1, I am too old for this bullshit.
That's when you're tired. I'm too old for this bullshit.
Hold on, since y'all brought her up.
Okay.
Wait.
Go. What you do this time?
No. Since you brought her up, this episode of Colosseum has been brought to you by
Nagging dog.
Partakers made the Democrat, the nagging dog.
And that's about 40-50 pounds lighter than the actual May. So
yeah. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
She's literally a female curmudgeon, man. She really is. Because she
doesn't know what the word means.
In her personal life, she said she was at the HOA meeting telling somebody off, man, and the homeboy snapped, started calling her a bitch. I said, "Okay, well, that's you in real life, then." Yeah. You're not just a troll. That's who you are. She's a mean little woman.
You know what?
Spiteful, contemptuous.
Cantankerous, cantankerous. Yeah.
Your sister-in-law will make you, BGS. Your sister-in-law will make you proud because one day this week when she had to get up and she had to drive down to a school for an assignment, she woke up one morning and I swear I heard you in my head when she said, "quote I ain't got no time for this bullshit."
It's addictive, man. Because I now I'm hearing all over the web, man, being said that way.
She heard you say it. Wait, just a moment. She heard you say it, and then she heard me say it. But she hears me saying around the house all the time.
Okay.
Then to pull me out of a funk, she throws it back at me. Because sometimes when I get real down in the dumps about something, she'll just walk up and go, "Will you quit this bullshit?" And I'll start laughing.
I'm gonna say, I me personally, when I see stupid shit happening, and because I get nostalgic for where I grew up, I just usually say shit only made sense back where I grew up. And I ain't gonna mention the place right now because I'm like, what? Dude, you know what that place was like? I said, yeah, but it was a simpler time and we didn't have to deal with this type of bullshit.
Yeah.
You're like,
now there's propaganda, surrounded.
Yeah, but all I need is these links.
To the AI links. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I know, but I'm not going to hear it probably until the new year when the semester starts back up and she gets back into teaching. But I know the first morning that she has to get up, I already know what I'm going to hear, and I'm going to be in my pillow laughing. I'm going to hear your sister-in-law, my wife, go, "I ain't got time for this bullshit," and I'll start laughing.
BGS, you a bad influence. God bless you for it.
What'd I do this time?
I think Jody just summed it up.
Wait. What did you do this time? What did he do 2.5 years ago? Is that a black woman in your house?
Is that a black woman?
You sure you're not married to a black woman?
The phrase that started it all. Don't be showing my dirty ass house. What does BGS do? Jumps all over it.
Is that a black woman
in there? But the best part is, and BGS, you say it best, and I tell her this all the time. She is such a good sport about it.
Yeah, she is.
Take that joke and run with it.
Yeah. She could have easily gotten offended.
No, man, when I told her you said that, she fell out laughing. And every time I say that, she just falls out laughing. She says, she genuinely the first time says, "I can't believe they accepted me like that." I'm like, "Baby, are you kidding? That's the easiest joke they'll make because they know you."
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the easiest joke they make because they know you. And she pays you she pays y'all gratitude all the time because you have accepted her.
Yeah, she's a good sport.
She's a wonderful sport. And besides, she throws shit back at me and at y'all the same way y'all.
Yeah. If we can't take it, you can't get it, you can't take it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is
let me get on out of here for the night. Thanks for having me.
I
will check in with y'all. I got 2 games tomorrow and 1 on Monday. I'll see y'all then.
Yeah, this one.
Tell everyone to get well soon.
Yep.
This one's kind of a sad note, but yeah.
At 2 p.m., a 21-year-old by the name of Contrell Settles was shot in the chest and later died at the hospital because he honked his horn at somebody. Contrell was in the car with his girlfriend at a stoplight. The light turned green. He honked his horn at the car in front of him. The car didn't move. So Contrell decided to go around. The person in the car in front of him, Deborah Benefield, got so upset that she decided to follow them. While she was following them, you can see her inside the car yelling at them and waving her hands around. They pulled into a plaza and she pulled in with them. She took a gun and shot this man in his chest. His girlfriend was in the car with him, so she was able to get into the driver's seat and they were able to get him to the hospital. Unfortunately, as I said, he died. Later that day, they were able to arrest Deborah. She's now being charged with murder and criminal recklessness. All she had to do was drive off, but instead she allowed a temporary
Yeah,
road rage.
Yeah, women are going absolutely bonkers, man, nowadays.
Remember that funeral I told you I went to a couple months ago?
Mm-hmm.
That was him.
Okay. Oh, that was him? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I babysitted him.
Oh, you knew this person?
Yes. He was
Okay.
His father was married to my cousin, so he's basically my little cousin.
Oh.
So yeah, this one hit home.
Feral women, bro.
Yeah,
So
I
what?
went to huh?
Oh, it said something? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that was Z.
That was Z.
Okay.
I was saying feral women. Feral.
Oh yeah, it's just getting started. That's the problem.
Ain't no men in there. Like, look, but I came up just to say one thing to AB. That Bad Grannies Club, the one where homegirl hit the homegirl with the pan, I died. Bro, when you first, oh my God. Hey, I laughed at that for 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, man. Z, come on now, tell the truth.
Hysterical.
You know that's gonna be the big mamas when we get up there.
Oh yeah, no, millennial grannies. You were right when you were telling BGS. Millennial grannies are going to be off their rocker.
Yes.
I don't even know what word to use for it. I don't know if we have a word. It's just gonna be. They're gonna be off the chain. They're gonna be off the chain.
Unhinged, unfiltered, impulsive. I think the word you might be looking for is they will be they have just no filter, unedited, just out there like that, just raw, like shit out the ass, as I would say.
Hey, Z, did you get what I sent you? The funky academic called Scott Galloway.
Oh, yeah. And look, you know how many of y'all sent me that? Like everybody's like, Z, did you see this? I'm like, yes, I saw it. Somebody told me to stream about it.
I saw that, I was like, I thought about.
I'm gonna do a stream about it.
I was like, he gonna eat this.
He clapped. Oh yeah, he clapped back already. He clapped. FD already said like, something along the lines like, essentially, Army hangs around Dr. Tiason Johnson, and he's too close to him, so he ain't even gonna really rate him like that. He's low key sneak dissing. He didn't say Dr. Tiason Johnson's name, but that's who he was talking about. So
they can't stand
you know what though? If
Curry and Tiason Johnson.
Exactly.
In fairness to Scott Galloway, this is a lot coming from me because I don't like him either. He ain't that simpish.
Who's Scott Galloway?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay. So you understand? You see, the thing is, you think he's a simp. No, he's a salesman. He's selling this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Melinda Gates and Brookings Institute are paying him to say this kind of stuff. He's getting paid to say this. Okay, it's not free.
No. What I was saying was he doesn't sound as simpish as FD Signifier.
No.
Well, because this is a thing. FD doesn't really appreciate what this means if you don't get men online. Scott Galloway does, number one. Number two, as BGS is saying, he is also being supported by Melinda Gates because they also appreciate what this will mean.
Yeah, this is at the state level now. It's beyond the interpersonal or beyond the
culture crap.
The culture crap this is civilizational now. So, and they're trying to correct it because it's gotten way out of hand. That's how come Andrew Tate had to bow out, and man, they're gonna kill his ass.
Oh yeah.
To appreciate it too, like FD is from the gynocracy, so he don't really appreciate. You can't scale this outside the Black community. It will not work. You can't have a society of wayward ass women not attached, blowing money, doing BS jobs. Like this is something me and BGS have said. You no longer have the space. Like you don't have the space no more. It was different in the 90s. You could pull that in the 90s. You could pull it in the early 2000s. You can't pull that no more.
No, it's done basically. Especially after after the Biden administration, that all that stuff is over with. So, it was over with once Trump listened to Fauci and let loose COVID.
After COVID.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
That's when it ever blew up.
Yeah, that's when it blew up.
And Jason Black, he almost said he almost did what me and Nameless we talking about with the Hive model, but essentially Jason Black just did a stream. I want to say last night or the night before, and he was essentially saying, "Ladies, get ready because now these ladies gonna be scamming y'all now. They don't got no man, they don't got no money. Some of them don't have no kids, so they gonna start scamming y'all now. So it's gonna be black women scamming black women. Well, hey, damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What up, Dr. T?
Look, Dr. T, did you hear about that black chick that squatted on that one other black chick's Airbnb?
That's exactly what Jason was
I
covering.
started.
Yeah. Afro-Dominican lady. She was there for 10 months. 10 months.
No, yeah.
Ooh.
She's
At
taking
$4,000 a month.
She's taking advantage of the
squatter law.
That was her third time, by the way, BGS. Her third time squatting.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
She knows what she's doing, so that's why she did it.
Hey, look, man. Y'all keep playing. Keep playing.
Hey, Dr. T, we're talking about the FD signifier and
Galloway?
No, Army
Okay.
of Pumping. Okay, and then
Funky Epidemic.
Funky Academic. Yeah, they didn't know Army.
Yeah.
That's what just
Army from
he's
sorry.
He's Gigi's boy, Green Gorilla's boy.
Yeah.
And
really? I didn't know
is he?
Oh yeah. That's how we. Yeah, that's the.
They both are philosophy majors.
Yeah,
They were both philosophy.
Yeah.
Well, I know that Sandog and Gigi are boys, because they're frat brothers and everything, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. I know you didn't know.
Okay.
But
I learned something new today.
No,
yes, you did.
Because Dr. T heard me say his name. Yeah, no. FD low key sneak this in you, Dr. T. That's all.
Well, okay. The thing is, you see, they believe that Dr. T comes from Tommy Curry's branch. Okay, they can't stand Tommy Curry. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they can't stand black male studies because black male studies and intersectional feminism does not get along.
Yep, they flies in the face of everything they
flies
see.
in the face. And the thing is, what they don't like is the black manosphere is on the side of the of black male studies, and we have way more power than they do. They don't like that.
Well, they ran out of steam. Ain't no more steam because ain't no more white women to backstop your bullshit. Ain't no more and Ezra Klein already talking about throwing y'all under the bus. Low key, Ezra Klein already talking about it's a done deal.
There's no money to do it anymore. Okay, the United States is going to have to compete. Okay, ain't no money for that. That's how come they're throwing all the white women under the bus. And guess what, Keisha, you got to go too.
Yeah. I think I'm hoping that DoorDash situation was the breaking point with all this Me Too crap.
We're talking about the Me Too.
The DoorDash. I'm the victim.
Well, the thing is, is that the Me Too stuff is not. It takes a while for it to go away.
Yeah, okay? I know.
And the thing is, what elite black men are going to have to do, man, they're going to have to start watching their back. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because especially nowadays, since these women need money, okay, you really have to watch your back.
Oh yeah.
But they'll learn, man. I don't have no sympathy for them. You watch all these other coaches get shot in the back, man, behind doing this kind of crap, and you do it too. All right, good for you.
Oh yeah, the Michigan coach. I ain't got no sympathy for him.
Yeah,
he should have learned from Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan Majors. You should learn from what's his name in Boston? Okay,
Ime Udoka.
You learn from Shannon Sharp. Yeah. In fact, the Michigan State coach got clocked for the same thing, man.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Crazy.
Got clocked for the same thing. So yeah, like
on tomorrow. If we cook anything.
Oh, me? Not tomorrow. No, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Yeah.
No, I was asking to you gonna do something reckless tomorrow?
I might. Can't implicate myself, but let's just say it depends on time. It depends on. I should be able to, but that's all up in the air.
What the hell are you doing up, Z? You're supposed to be asleep, man.
Look, I gotta be up in 4 hours. Less than that now. Yeah, like
Damn.
yeah, about 4 hours. About 4 hours.
Man, do you sleep, man?
I sleep. I sleep.
Actually, the question should be: does he sleep in his bed or does he sleep on the couch?
How much sleep is a different question.
I think Z streams as he sleeps, man. He be streaming in his
Look,
sleep.
man. No, I
you
know
and
what it
Edward.
is? I have so I break up the sleep, so it's nighttime and then like in between gigs. In between, there's a little window I have. It's only about an hour and
Oh,
a
so
half.
you like
and I
the
try to
so
get
you
a
do
little
like
cat nap.
you do like the Kim Il Jong thing, like 4 hours here, 4 hours there.
Hey, Doc, come up. We'll explain it to you. Okay. It has basically, if you go look at our the Funky Academic and the video is that the FD signal was
Hold
the
on, I got him.
Scott
I
Galloway?
just put him on my playlist. I got it.
Yeah. The FD signifier is Scott Galloway. After Scott Galloway is the white FD signifier. I don't
Yeah.
forget
No,
what the
I'm no, I'm looking for the FD clip right now where he doesn't say Dr. T's name, but he
Okay.
mentions Army and he says something about Army and then he says, but Army is essentially around certain people that I'm not gonna say their name and that he's essentially hanging around with people like that. So I'm not and I know he's talking about us and Dr. T because it's the way he said it. So I'm trying to find that clip and I'm gonna timestamp it. So give me a second.
Yeah, because doesn't what's his name have consciously have an active beef with Dr. Curry?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What?
I don't know. Consciously's a host.
He said, no, he said some real slick stuff. I'm like, bro, I'm like, you said that? Like he actually said some, some
Oh yeah, like that means something, man. The thing is, they said just they walk the edge because they don't really want to piss us off, so they don't really come at us directly because that didn't work out the last time they tried to do it.
Ping pong. And today I'm going to talk to you about how Scott Galloway, this guy who you'll see running around talking about the problems of men, was not picked by men. Possibly. I see him picked by Oprah. I see him picked by the women of The View. I see him. He's the favorite. He's the man whisperer to all of the worst women. So I might call him the white FD signifier, which I kind of like because it actually
not even close.
It's good for FD signifier. It's not like FD signifier is a black Scott Galloway. I think Scott Galloway is the white FD signifier.
No,
at least for the purposes of my audience, because you probably might know who FD signifier is more than you might know who Scott Galloway is. Anyway, so you got this 60-year-old white guy running around the internet.
Oh, he cut his braids off. Okay.
Yeah, cut his scroll off.
All the podcasts talking about how men are not doing very well, which is right. Men are not doing particularly well. And the problem is we need to organize society so that men can get their money up and attract mercenary women. He will never say the problem is we still have mercenary women, which people think of some like biological immutable fact of the world that women will be mercenaries and not particularly accountable for their mercenary sensibilities, and even if it screws up families and kind of screws up like the moral sensibility of the institutions that they produce.
Passport or genuine shit.
We can't expect women to change in culture in the United States. All right, so that's Scott Galloway's pitch. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to tell you a different story. Men are not doing particularly well in the United States in a very kind of clear way in terms of mortality, morbidity, and homelessness, stuff like that. But the reason is that, one of the main reasons is that we have a kind of unreconstructed womanhood. You remember at the end of the Civil War, we needed reconstruction, and we needed to reconstruct the whites and reconstruct society to make it fit for the blacks. And so it did not work. I mean, it worked in some ways. It worked too well, and Reconstruction ended and led to the Jim Crow and the Klan. And we assume that the problem of, racism in the United States and racial violence and terrorism was either a white male problem or a white problem. We didn't think of it as a white male problem and a white female problem. We needed white women to be a certain sort of way for racism to work, and we needed white men to be a certain sort of way for racism to work. And when we failed in reconstructing the whites, all of those projects ended. Like they all kind of snapped back to the pre-Civil War era white men and the pre-Civil War era white women. And so we can explicitly castigate the pre-Civil War era white men for the Klan hoods and all of that stuff. But we still had a notion of femininity that was.
Yeah, let's go on and go to Z's video because that's 55 minutes long. We don't even
Yeah, he did a whole thing.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I got it.
Maybe. Okay.
Now let's go to Simpliplier here.
We'll switch gears real quick.
No, put it on the 940
timestamp
timestamp because that's when he mentions Army. And y'all let me know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I think he was talking about us. And he was definitely.
You follow him, so he probably was. He still ain't got over when I embarrassed him.
940 minute mark, 9 minute 40 second. And let me know if y'all hear what I hear.
Oh, that's gonna get me in trouble. You know, I keep seeing people. Oh my God, did I show y'all this? This shit right here is what I'm talking about. Irami Osei Frimpong, I'm saying his name wrong. I apologize. AKA the funky academic who's here in Atlanta or Metro Atlanta. And I've never had issues with dude overall. I don't really watch his content. He's a little too close to certain people in the black male intellectual space that I don't really fuck with for my taste. And he's clearly all these dudes just Twitter too much fucking Twitter. Fred Hampton was asking racist whites to join in a working class coalition with him. We need to admit that the quadroon catboy white supremacists may be the white Fred Hampton. You can't expect white Fred Hampton to assist bills of Black Panther. Right Fred Hampton is going to bring the insight and flair of his American people, just like Fred Hampton brought the insight and flair of his American people. And this is the worst tweet ever. And Irami, I don't know you like that. It's no shade. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying this in public. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying this in public. This was an ass take. Read, nigga, read. But motherfuckers get Twitter brain. And I've said shit I regret, right? And I don't think he actually believes this, but you got to do Twitter. But motherfuckers be Twittering. That's why I don't take certain niggas seriously, because I know half of it is just for Twitter. And so this is why I don't do the you got to give it to them shit, because they're not right. They're just correct. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't.
Listen to this. Wait.
They're just correct. You can arrive at the correct answer for all the wrong reasons. So yes, the quadroon.
Pause right there.
What's my?
Okay. Exactly. That was the first conversation me and him had about tone policing. That's what that is right there. When he's like, yeah, you're correct, but you're not right because you're coming to the correct conclusion for the wrong reasons.
What?
The right reasons is what he's doing. I know, BGS. In other words, I get what he's saying. He's trying to say your formula is all type of messed up, but somehow you came to the right answer on the other side of the equal sign.
Mm-hmm.
I have the right formula and I came to the right answer. You have the wrong formula, but somehow miraculously you still came to the right answer. That's why you're correct and not right. He's right and correct. I know people. I know.
In other words, your answer is correct, but your analysis is fucked up.
I think the quadroon.
You're tone policing. He's tone policing us. That's what it is. He's trying to tone police us. That's number one. Number two, did y'all hear what I heard when he was like, Army is too close to certain black intellectual people? Is that? Yeah. I'm thinking Dr. T. Hassan Johnson.
No,
but he could be talking about Dr. Kwame Curry too.
Because they have an active. The Cornbread too has an active beef against Tommy Curry right now.
Yes.
It's coming out through Conscious Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Conscious Lee said he was going to.
He wanted to get physical with Yeah.
Tommy's not a little guy. Okay, I don't know what he's thinking. Tommy is not a little guy. Okay.
Hey, I just love how coward they are when it comes to the ladies, but when it comes to the dudes, y'all be so big and bad. All of them, they got all the attitude with us.
That's what Media Man was just saying about that, right? You're on this panel, and women be saying all kind of reckless shit, and y'all don't correct them. Which I'm sure he saw my video when I talked about Pearl. Okay, when I actually pointed that out. So I don't know why why people come behind me like that, but it's okay.
Salute to Dr. T in the building. What's going on, Doc?
Yeah.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
You're good.
Clear as bells.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm barely on Twitter, so I think he's actually talking about Tommy right here.
Yes.
I'm not saying he doesn't take jabs at me. I wouldn't know. I don't listen to him. I don't follow his channel.
You don't waste your brain cells. Okay.
Don't feel bad. I don't either.
But as soon as you mentioned Twitter, I was like, yeah, he's talking about Tommy. Because Tommy, there's a whole group of brothers on there with Tommy that are real strong on Twitter, and I'm barely there. Maybe once a week, I'll drop a quick post.
A lot of your academics are on Twitter. They don't come on YouTube. They're not really a Facebook person, but they're on Twitter a lot.
Really?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Black Male Studies is well represented on Twitter.
Yeah.
But I'm old, so I'm still on Facebook because there's just more room to write. I don't like how I can't get my point across on Twitter. So there might be even a generational thing going on with that because Tommy's younger than me, and so are the dudes that roll with him. They're so there may be a generational thing there too. And there's definitely one between me and FD. So I'm a little old. So I'm more Facebook and YouTube.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm in the same camp with Tommy, so indirectly.
Yeah, indirectly. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, you got according to him, you got your feet in both camps. You got in the so-called the manosphere niggas, as they call us, and then the and then the Black Male Studies Twitter people.
Right. I'm not fully grasping his whole, correct versus right thing. I'm not sure what he's including in what we were right about.
Okay, the thing is, okay, you know how the whole saying the end justifies the means. Okay.
Right.
Okay. What he's trying to say is, okay, you the ends are correct, but your means are fucked up.
I understand that generically, but what is he saying we're correct about specifically?
He doesn't go into that. I listen to the whole thing. He doesn't go into that.
I think in general, I think when it comes to the black male female dynamic, they're saying that we're right, okay, but we're not correct.
We're mean. We're mean and dismissive. That's what it is.
In other words, they cannot debunk what we're saying as far as the stats and the outcomes and stuff like that. But the thing is,
we're misogynistic and sexist.
Our why is what's fucked up. Okay, why are you doing this, and why are you why are you going about it? Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. I understand what he's trying to say.
Oh no, that's good, BJS. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing
it's just the why? Okay. In other words, you're not uplifting the queen. You're not uplifting the black.
Literally, that's what he says.
But the thing is, I want to prove that what you guys are saying and stuff that you're putting out is wrong. I can't because it's been backed up and verified. And like I said, the thing is, when it was just us, okay, and we didn't have people like Dr. T to kind of vouch for us that what they're saying is accurate, okay, because we had no standing, okay. One reason why I was happy to welcome in people like Dr. T and Dr. Neal and Dr. Curry sometimes and people like that. It's good because okay, y'all floating around here with bachelor's and masters. We got PhDs, so now what? We got the high card. Okay. Now, don't deal with our what's called with our status. Deal with our information, and it can't. And so that's why he's saying. That's why he said he can't disprove what we're saying because number one, motherfucker's lazy. Number one, okay, and number two. Okay, we got so much material that backs us up and says that we're correct. Okay.
And so he has to he has to attack the methods by what you do so because he's got no other way to debunk it.
That's an emotional argument, okay? That's when you go into the whys and the morals and stuff like that, right? Instead of the Machiavellian, the ends justify the means, okay? In other words, okay, what we have said down from the environment to the economics to the social environment, to the political environment. We're 100% right. Okay. That's why I said we're right, but we're not correct. Okay, we're right that why Donald Trump got in, but we're not correct about the outcome. Okay,
right.
To that, I would say, to your point, as you mentioned, BGS, time and time again, it's not about us being right or correct. We are completely and without a shadow of a doubt accurate with the information and our assessment.
And our assessment, and we back it up with with history, back it up with data and statistics, and even a lot of our projections have been correct. Okay, so it has been right. Okay, but the thing is, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just real quick. I would say if he says we're correct, but he's still supporting and pushing for this black feminization project, then I don't think he's listening past the surface. Because our critique goes beyond just the surface level of black women's behavior. And there's a deeper critique about feminization in the black community. That he's sidestepping altogether. And if you can sidestep it and tell us we're correct, you're not listening.
But the thing is, that's how come he can't go after the information. He can't go after us in that vein. What he has to do is make an emotional appeal.
Right.
In other words, your why is all fucked up. Even though your information is correct, is right. The why that you're doing it is all fucked up. That's an emotional appeal because they don't have nothing else to fall back on.
Why are you fighting us in the first place? You're sexist for fighting us. What is wrong with black female leadership? What is wrong with black women being the face of the movement? What is wrong with black women walking in through the liberation door first? So you're sexist because you're first of all pulling back, secondly marrying out, thirdly passport bros, fourthly questioning the entire structure in the black community that came about in the late 60s, early 70s. All of that is sexist and misogynistic and misogyny in the workforce.
He knows why that we're pulling back. He knows why we're going against, because shit don't work. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
So why are you driving that 1983 Honda? Okay, because shit don't work. It breaks down too much. Okay, that's why I'm not driving it. It's gonna break down on me because it doesn't work. It's not that hard, Chief.
Exactly.
Well, as far as the whole question of why why won't you support women? White women are calling out the fundamental problems with it.
Yes.
I mean, if white women can call it out, how are you not seeing it?
Yeah.
The worldview. I don't understand
because his worldview is so tied to his agenda that he can't. It won't get in. Go ahead.
I make it a personal thing because what I mean by that is, so we speak about the what's the older white lady that everybody's been reviewing over the past couple weeks? The professor, I think she is conservative. I can't remember her name, but yeah, her exactly. So everybody's mentioning her. You have folks that are starting to speak on this, but BGS was part of the panel the other day that I did, and I kept on playing this young lady who was on the Oprah show with Professor Galloway.
Oh yeah.
And I kept on playing her face because everything that we talk about here was encompassed in her reaction, in her facial expressions after Professor Galloway told her, "Oh, you know what? You're good. You're pouring into your friends. You're pouring into your family, which is what they say the ladies do when they're not coupled up with men. Okay, fine. But when Professor Galloway told her, yes, continue to do that, you could see on her face that's not what she wanted to hear. I'm tying that to something larger by saying, in actuality, when they get to this place, this is the promised land. This is the place where they've self-realized and they're self-actualized, and they don't need a man. She's good, doing well financially. She went up there to do her whole, me and my friends stopped dating because the men are not on a level. And when Professor Galloway said yes, and you go, girl, and keep doing that, you could see on her face, oh, wait a minute, that's not what was supposed to happen. So this is the logical conclusion of all of it. Even before we start speaking about the academics, even before we start speaking about the men dropping off, air quotes dropping off, before we even get to that, this is the conclusion of these supposed women that are self-actualized and that are going to carry the U.S. forward economically, politically. They're more moral than us. And this young lady's telling you through action, through facial expression, maybe not.
It's not what I want, and I want
Yeah.
I want my independence. I want my to be heard. I want to take up space, but I actually want men to carry the
Subsidized
heavy burden.
autonomy. It don't
Yeah,
happen. Nope.
subsidized. Yep, exactly. That's what they
You
want.
can't have it both ways.
Yeah,
You can't have it both ways.
They want feminized families with patriarchy rules.
When why does and why when did FD did this much street profanity? Oh, is because we told him that he said we don't get out and touch grass, right? That we're not evolved enough to go out and talk to the populace, right? I told him take your ass into the barbershop with the intersectional feminists speak and see how
far you get.
How far you get, right? That's not going to start using more street vernacular because it wasn't appealing to black people. Okay,
At all.
At all. That's not going to start using it. He's trying to be cool.
But I think,
yeah,
I think what I'm starting to see, because in my last show I was saying, yeah, Helen Andrews is out there, but you also have progressive white women that are calling this out. Now, black women haven't accepted the fall of feminism yet. The black version of that are the women that are just now admitting that Kevin Samuels was right.
Yes.
They haven't gotten to a political level. They're just dealing with the dating level, and they're grappling with Kevin Samuels, and they're admitting publicly. But my point is, where black women, especially black feminists, go is after white feminists. They follow white women.
Right.
And I'm saying if you got progressive and conservative white women questioning feminization, it's a wrap, even if you haven't accepted that it's a wrap.
Yeah.
So as FD
hold on, baby.
Sorry.
If FB considers himself a feminist, I'm like, are you not paying attention? This is already done. You just haven't seen it completely hit the ground yet.
Well, I compare black intersection feminism to Ukraine, right? You're losing on the ground. You lose people deserting. Okay, you're on your last leg, but we ain't. As long as we got some breath, we still gonna fight. Okay.
Yeah. If the progressive women are bending the knee, it's over.
Yeah, because they're counting the dollars. Okay, the thing is, at the top, they're looking at the debt, they're looking at the way the United States is going, and all the other problems that are on the outside. They said, okay, we need our men now.
Well, because the progressive woman I posted who was challenging feminization, her name is Carol Hooven. She was a professor at Harvard.
Okay.
She is archetypically the woman that Scott Galloway and Richard Reeves is trying to appeal to.
Right.
She white women on the left who push feminism to its extreme.
Right.
That's who they're trying to appeal to. So those women are slowly starting to push back, and they're only doing it because they have sons.
Yeah,
that's really it.
They have sons, and also the society is falling apart. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
They can read the stats. They can read the marriage rates going down. They can read that families are not being formed. They can.
But it goes back to what you said almost a decade ago.
Okay.
They filter their logic and their politics through their emotion. So we can see society collapsing.
Yeah.
Even progressive women couldn't see it until their sons started collapsing.
Yeah.
They don't come at it theoretically first. They come at it emotionally.
Yeah, because their sons are not, because their sons are playing video games and haven't had sex or haven't dated a girl and they're 25. Okay, and they're wondering why.
Yeah. And that's what black feminists haven't accepted yet. They think that this gravy train that they've been on for the last half century is going to keep going. And they haven't. I mean, we're all looking at the paper. We're like, no, it's done, but they're still pushing those old buttons.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Well, so you have Mark Zuckerberg mentioning masculinity, Alex Karp, old weirdo drugged out ass, mentioning masculinity. That's the CEO of Palantir, everyone. And Nayland Palin, literally this is his name. That's Palin's son. He's making mention of a lot of his friends.
Really?
Because he's mentioning a lot of his friends haven't found jobs. They're struggling financially.
Nayland Haley, you mean?
And like Nayland Haley, yeah. Whatever I said, I was wrong. Yeah,
you said Palin.
Haley. Yeah, my bad. Nell and Haley is mentioning that and that's Nikki Haley's son, and he's mentioning how his boys are struggling to
Mm-hmm.
find jobs and whatnot. So you have this whole apparatus. To be honest, Dr. T, I don't think the sisters are paying attention. I think you have the Kim Fosters that might know because they listen to NPR and whatnot. She's made mention of this before. But the masses of them, they're not. I don't think FD's actually paying attention.
Yeah, black because black women look down on black men, and that's not going to change anytime soon. Okay, and they hate to have to go back to trying to negotiate with us. They hate that. They hate it with a
I
passion.
think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
But I will say this because I think this is the one time I think because black women are usually good on being ahead of the curve on style and stuff. I think this is the first time they're gonna get hit by the 18-wheeler. They're gonna get sideswiped. I think they are true believers in F men. And they gonna get sideswiped. I think white women gonna make it across, Latinas
Yeah.
gonna make it across.
When,
White women gonna make it across.
when did black women say not say fuck men?
Well, but I think what really shifted things though is they've always said it, but once
Yeah.
white women were saying it,
Yes.
it just bolstered their platform.
Yes.
But for white women, it's kind of like the civil rights movement. For white women, it was a strategy,
Yes.
but black women took it as a way of life.
Yes.
So now that
A
white
religion.
women are changing the strategy,
Yes.
black women are not prepared to make that pivot.
Yeah, they're not. They're not. They're not. Culturally, they're not.
And here's the 18-wheeler, and here's the intersection.
Yeah.
This is how white women could be feminists and still get married and
Yes.
have kids.
Yes.
And still be, and then here's the thing, and there'll be professors of women's studies who've been married for 30 years with 3 kids, and they're going home to cook dinner.
Yeah.
That's how white feminists will sometimes roll. A lot of the time, actually. Black women take the shit as a religion.
Yes.
Yes.
White women will stay flexible enough to adjust when things get hot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Dr. T, when I play Anne Marie Slaughter, and thanks for BGS for showing me that clip, and that's another clip I spammed the hell out of. And there's something she says at the end of her conversation. She was being interviewed, and she says, you know, ladies, we can't have it both ways. We got 15% of awesome women who's gonna have the power couple situation and whatever. But essentially, she said, if we wanted equality, now it's our time to move. I'm paraphrasing the end part, but she's saying the men have gone as far as they're gonna go. Now it's our turn to move. And she admits like this is when women get off the bus.
Yeah.
This is when women they can't do the equality thing. They want equality and special at the same time.
Scott Galloway was saying essentially the same thing in different language.
Yeah.
And you would think black women would understand this better because economically they're further down the income pole than white women. So, you know, the women they look up to and on social media that may make 6 figures are in short supply. The overwhelming majority of black women make less than working black men. So you would think it would be an easier conclusion for them to reach that maybe I need to cooperate with this man. But because they take this shit religiously, it's the last thought that enters their mind.
Yeah.
They don't even believe they have to compete for black men's interests.
Oh, ye
Somebody's
of little
echoing,
faith.
so I need me to.
Oh, ye of little faith. Because I've given up on believing how, I'm just believing these bitches are just stupid.
Yeah. Okay. The thing is, and Dr. T can tell you, they're not stupid. This is the way they've been trained over 200 years. Okay. This is ingrained into the culture. Okay.
You can be trained to be stupid.
No, the thing is, it's not stupid. The thing is, okay, your world stupid is you don't apply to your worldview. Okay. And the thing is, hell, we looking at the United people coming from Harvard and out of the DOD doing stupid shit right now on the global scale. Okay, look what Trump did, basically hijacking that tanker. Okay, where does that come from? Okay, this thing is your worldview outlines what you think your action should be. And the thing is, I try to tell you, see, we make excuses by saying that these women are stupid. They're not. Okay, this is the way they look at you. Okay.
That's why I said what I said earlier on our show. This chick tried to tell me, name some people I should research. I gave Dr. T's name, Dr. Neal's name, Dr. Carey's name. I'm like, you do know, like, you're telling me that black girls got more than black boys? Duh. You have brothers, right? Duh. Like you're telling me right now, black boys are reading. How many valedictorians you have that are black boys?
You know what? This is something that if you go back to the what is it? The not the Kerner Commission, but the
Mohawk
Moynihan
Project.
report. He actually lists in the 1940s, right? 75% of your valedictorians were black females. 75%.
75%. So you're
75.
telling me
This is
right
not
now,
new. Okay.
if you're telling me right now, Patterson High School, which is in Southeast Baltimore right now,
Mhm.
last year they did a goddamn study. Only 40% of the goddamn students can read on their level. 40 out of four grades. 40.
Yeah. The thing is, that's how come I pointed out what they call the Mississippi Miracle, right? Okay, where Mississippi went from 49th to I think they're like third now in reading. Okay, by changing the way you teach the kids. Okay.
But yet, like I asked her this question:
Mhm.
do we cultivate black boys to be great?
No.
And she got quiet. And she was like, "Well, you know,
See, you already
it's
know.
all our fault. Well, it's all our fault. Why is it all our fault when y'all got majority of the kids?
The thing is, when it's black men's fault, it's you, right? Okay.
It's you.
All of a sudden, when it's their fault,
us.
all of a sudden, no, all of a sudden we start speaking French. We.
All you hear is that
We.
parlez-vous. All you hear is
When
parlez-vous français and a motherfucking speedy minute.
it's English and phonics when it's Jermaine's fault, but when it's Keisha's fault, it's We's French.
Hey, fellas, never forget.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Shout out to Dr. T for helping me find that.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry. I'll tell the chick, you know
That's
what?
why I play it every day, man. Don't take it personally when he says your fault. Don't take that stuff personally. Okay.
I'll tell him about shout out to Sandog. He said it best on my show. Your disrespect is not my issue to fix.
True.
Well, if you could convince most black men that was the case, I'd be happy, including Mr. Z. Mr. Z's just now coming to the point.
I don't know. Something's wrong.
I
Something
still
wrong with
ain't
that
there
nigga.
yet. I
You ain't
still
there
ain't
yet.
there
Something
yet.
wrong. Something wrong with that nigga. He need a heartbroken or something. I don't know.
No, he's pro-black, man, and so he's still trying to say.
Shit, fuck these niggas.
If we
sorry,
can just
but
convince her just enough to where she'll turn around and do the right thing, okay?
yeah, she ain't gonna never do the right thing. That's like you're asking a
Wait,
snake.
actually,
You're
Mr.
asking.
BGS, hold on, Charles. Look at it this way. Z's relationship is basically, and he said it's been out of his mouth once. He said he's Pepe Le Pew with his woman. So he's got to come to realization she's not a skunk but a cat. Just like Pepe Le Pew.
Okay, the thing is, okay, no disrespect to your name, you don't live here, okay? And you weren't raised,
In other words, you don't go here.
In other words, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, black men have been trained and socialized to believe that the mother is God. Okay, and that's how come Jeff says there's 5 things you don't critique in the black community. What he said: Jesus, Martin Luther King, okay, Barack Obama, black woman, and the Democratic Party. Right? You do not talk about or denigrate the black woman's name, right? That's in fact, go to Media Man. He was just talking about today, right? He's getting pissed off, okay, when black went on the fucking panel and talking all this nonsense, okay, all this nonsense, and black men not saying anything. Pearl said the exact same thing that he said, okay.
You know what? I had an issue when I went to the cigar lounge.
Wait, Charles, I gotta make our millennial joke real
Hold
quick.
on, before I forget about this.
Go ahead.
It pissed me the fuck off because I called them a bunch of cowards to their face. I don't care if she owns the place. Y'all a bunch of cowards when they were talking about Jasmine Crockett. I asked this one question. At what point do we get from being critical of a person's job or attacking? Because it's not like to you Negroes, there's no difference between either.
There isn't.
I mean,
And I told him, I said that in the store or the cigar lounge owner, which is a black female, I mean, we got this racist. I said, but the guys are like, no, don't say nothing. I said, this is the reason why we don't get respected.
Yeah.
This is the reason why. You're a bunch of cowards. You know goddamn well that You should have said something different. You know she was wrong. You know she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about.
Mhm.
So what's up? And I said, y'all about to make people lose, people who patron this place. But
Yeah.
y'all niggas want to keep the noise down because the
Yeah.
black woman yelling.
Because mama yelling. Yeah.
Because me personally, I don't give a shit. I was never raised. I tell you the truth. I
Okay.
tell my mother to shut the hell up her damn self sometimes. Like, look, ma, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're not right. Even her friends. I remember going out with one of my exes, and they were said, oh, and they were like, well, you telling me that y'all would feel some way. You call the police if your woman hits you. I said either that or cave the back of your head out.
Mm-hmm.
What would you prefer?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
And
why.
she was like, you would do that?
That,
Yes, I would.
that's why. Dr. T calls it blue leashing, right? Okay. Um.
Oh.
This is not new, man. In '63, man. When I was, like 4 years old, man. I remember every other week, my father was inside a Dallas police car, back with going to the state.
Every other week.
Every other week, yeah, yeah, right.
So
Wow.
Yeah,
that's all they do is call. When they can't whip your ass, so call the police or their brothers.
he get drunk or he go gamble some of the household money for with
Mhm.
his check. Okay, mom get upset, they get into it, and if she loses, she call the cops and Dallas police come get him.
I've
Haul him
lost
off.
count how many stories I've heard of a man coming home and getting a pot upside his head in my family.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forget who it was, man. Where she's from Louisiana, right? And she talked about how violent black men were, right? And black women got their asses whipped, right? So I told her one thing. I said, um, if we're, so if we together and I go to the back door, I hit a pot of boiling water on the stove. Look at me, start laughing.
Mhm.
Let me put it to you
Just
this
like
way:
you.
black women are the only race of women. You got to make threats for them not to do violent shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You really have to the white women, Asian women would not try to physically challenge me, and I'm just like, even though I'm not attracted to them, they're sweeter, and I'm just like, why the fuck are y'all trying to challenge me?
It's because just like Jim Sedanian says, social dominance order, right?
Yeah.
Black women are socially dominant over you. That's what they are. Go ahead.
I'm just like,
There's been several times I've been in the store, and I've had some 85s just try to up and challenge me, and I've learned to just give them that stare deaf, and they know, like, no, I ain't the nigga to play with.
Yeah. A lot of my mother's friends, man, I had to get them in check, right? Okay. They come put their finger in their face like they're your mother. I said, excuse me. I said, you're not my mother. Okay.
Mhm.
You can't put your finger in my face like that. My mother doesn't do that. So you have no
My
right.
mother didn't do that.
Yeah, my mother does it. What gives you the right to point your finger in my face? Okay.
I had my little cousin who's like, she has to be at least almost 20 years younger, trying to yell at me.
Yes.
And I remember telling her when we were removing stuff out of my aunt's house, I said, I want you to look around this goddamn house, and I want you to ask this one question: who's man or woman enough to keep me from putting your head through that goddamn wall?
She got
And
quiet.
she got very. My father upstairs laughing his ass off. I'm like, so, and it's sad that you have to be like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus.
You want to get in, Dr. T?
I was going to say a couple things. One, when you're dealing with your mother's friends, they either want to mommy you or fuck you. And
Sometimes both.
That is true.
Sometimes both.
That is true.
And so that ends up being
That is true.
confusing as hell.
Sometimes both. Yeah.
But as far as black women's behavior, though, there will come a point where enough of the women will have to have a discussion about pivoting, because we've already talked about how the younger generations, are checking the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
And there and I don't care what people try to say, there's no other group of men coming for black women in any serious numbers.
No,
They're
not at
just
all.
not.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, if you want to continue to survive in an environment where your men have other women competing for their interests, you either gonna have to change or completely die off, and
Mm-hmm.
that's entirely up to you.
Basically, what Dr. T is saying is,
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right! Winter is coming and we don't have a man! Oh my god.
Much as a survival mechanism, survival is on the table in the next half century.
oh
It
yes,
really is.
Yeah. No, next half. Oh, the next
even
decade.
next 5 years is definitely on the table.
The next decade,
Yeah.
not next half century, decade. Okay.
So then the question becomes: at what point do you pivot? And is there a point where it's too late? And I think we've already kind of crossed it personally, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where we are.
Yeah,
Me and BGS have been having
because the superstructure is declining. Okay, so if the superstructure is declining, then everything inside is going to decline.
Right.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's
me
an
and BGS
implosion.
have been
I think it's
real,
just an
real quick though.
implosion of. Go ahead.
Me and BGS, nobody, but I am though. But me and BGS have been having this back and forth for years now, because he
Mm-hmm.
raised millennials and I am a millennial, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling him millennial women out for some of them. No, they're gonna be under that bridge, Dr. T.
No, they're not gonna be on the bridge.
BGS, you're telling me, but I'm telling you.
I got two of
I'm
them.
not saying all. I'm not saying
I got
all. I'm
two
not
of
saying
them,
most.
and they
I'm
got
not even
friends.
saying
They
no. True.
These entitled can't do nothing. Spoiled heifers were gonna get in line because don't have it to get out there and live out there on the street by themselves. They don't have that.
Look, no, when I'm saying this, there's a because there's something that Dr. T was speaking about the pivot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think what between social media, the internet, mass media, there's an anger, there's an urgency of now, there's an angst that, and excuse my language, because I know y'all lived with it as Xers and boomers, but
Mm-hmm.
millennial women have a special toxic sludge mix of I'm not that white bitch. Y'all telling me y'all about to change the game and I never got to be her? Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh
Now
yeah.
some of them, the resentment is they're gonna live under
Oh yeah.
that bridge. Just
Let
I'm
me
not saying
let me
all, I'm
say
not
this.
saying most. I'm saying a sizable minority.
No, they
But
won't. No, they won't. I'm
I
telling
don't
you.
know.
Let me put it to you this way.
Hey, Z, I do this shit for a living.
Well,
Let me
I
put
tell
it to you
you,
this way.
Tell me when I've been wrong, Z.
on this one, BGS, I think you're gonna be a little wrong, BGS, by like 15%.
What is it? What past performance is a predictor of what, sir?
Good point. Good of future success.
Yeah.
Well,
Future advance, yeah.
the homeless thing is already happening.
Mm-hmm.
These women are sleeping in cars with their kids. I mean, what did they say? 600,000 of them sidelined out the job market.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This shit is already going down.
Yeah.
And Miss Meal cramps will change your worldview.
Mm-hmm.
Because I told BGS this like 3-4 years ago. I had to have my water shut off because one of the pipes broke.
Yeah.
And I didn't have functional plumbing for 3 days.
Yeah.
My world came to an end.
Yeah.
And that I'm telling when you can't flush the toilet, get a glass of water, or take a shower for 3 days, you'd be surprised how much your worldview will shift about shit.
Oh yeah. When
Now add to that no access to food and dependable, comfort and heat.
I'll even go one step further with that, Dr. T, coming from where I came from. Water shortage for 4 or 5 months at a time. No electricity. In fact, back at a point, I remember it was like 05 and 06 because when crude oil went like $100 a barrel, they had scheduled blackouts, so it lasted like 6 to 12 hours in a day, and they'd be scheduling it for us. And you couldn't get any work done, anything like that. And prices going up for groceries, you're going to be backbiting. It got ugly.
Yeah, but your society is set up for that, okay? In a modern American city, okay, you don't have alternatives, okay? You're fucked, okay?
True.
I mean, I'm watching women sleeping in their cars in snow, and then that car breaks down.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
And they have no place to go. I'm watching this. I got brothers in their 60s who have women from the 1980s calling to see. Now listen to this.
Yeah.
Calling to see if they could be a side piece because they know he's married.
But
I'm
they
glad
ain't
you
seen
said.
each other since 1985.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where it is right now.
I just had an older brother talk to me about that.
Yeah.
I think he used to date back in '83. Yes, the year I was born, 42 years ago.
Yeah.
I called him up and said, "Hey, do you have a place?" Yeah.
Hey, big head.
Can I sleep in your garage? Okay.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
That
Oh, yeah.
is already in play.
Yep.
And we haven't even hit the real stride of this shit
No,
yet.
we haven't. We just getting snow flurries. You ain't hit
Yeah, let me put it to you this way:
lizard yet.
20-year-olds are hitting on me. I mean, hey, it's not old, it's not new news, but
Okay, and I'll give you the other side of it. 60-year-olds are hitting on me.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
getting
Oh
hit
yeah.
on by I'm getting hit on by 50-year-olds.
I've
I'm definitely
got
getting hit
hit
on
on
by
by 50,
What?
50-year-olds.
They make
60-year-olds.
all types of blue
I
hell.
mean, women always got to find a comfort spot,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
and that's the thing with a lot. How many times have I told you? A lot of Negroes are not shocked by the sexuality, are shocked by the sexuality and the desperation of women.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I'm saying though is these 60-year-olds are women who wanted to retire, thought they
Mm-hmm.
might be able to, but
Mm-hmm.
can't.
Yeah.
They can't afford it. And contrary to what everybody on social media talks about, they're not making six figures. They're
Yeah.
making between 40 and 60 and they're struggling.
Yeah.
And they
Yes.
know the moment they either lose their job or can't continue to work, they are
Yeah.
up shit's creek.
Yeah. They're what?
Without a paddle.
2 paychecks away.
Yes.
If that.
They're offering sex
Yes.
even though they done already hit menopause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
AZ.
Go ahead.
All you got to do is add water, Dr. T.
Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, AZ. Is this what you say these chicks gonna be doing?
And, oh, I don't need no damn man.
I'm saying, hey,
Who needs a man? Oh, I don't need no damn man.
Send him that one. He gonna spam the hell out of that one. Okay.
I'm
that
gonna
would
tell
play
you.
every 5 seconds.
Send Z that one. Send Z that one because he's gonna spam the hell out of that.
I'm gonna tell you
He
one
gonna be
thing
cool.
about
He
this.
gonna be schoolgirl giggling
That's the
all week long.
that one's going into rotation right now. Okay.
That's gonna be in the
yeah.
rotation for at least a month. But to be fair to you, I think no, there's a certain.
By the
there's a
way,
certain
AB,
and
I need
One at a
seconds
time.
on
One
that.
time. Who's first? Who's first?
go ahead. I'll go after Charles.
Go ahead.
It's in the back check, y'all.
Okay.
Go ahead, Z.
Thanks. But no, I think with a situation like this, they would be blaming dudes. It don't have to be logically consistent. I think that's one of our biggest flaws is thinking that they have to be consistent. They don't.
They're gonna still blame you, but they're gonna get on your.
That's my point.
Remember, Dr. T. I told you. I said, and women will come back to the table, but you won't like see the environment they come back.
What they're offering.
You won't like the offer.
You're not gonna like what the environment when they do come back. You're not gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I think
That's
the
what you're saying right
example
now.
you gave me is, go to McDonald's and see a woman with a newborn laying on the ground next to the door begging for change.
Begging for change, yes.
And I've seen it in the
You've
last
seen it.
3 years,
Yes.
and as you said, it fucked with me because at the time, we were talking about it, and I was saying I don't know what it's gonna be like when they come back to the table.
Yeah.
And you said you're not gonna like it. It's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
It fucks with me. I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a black pill moment for you, Doctor?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But it goes back to what it goes back to what Dennis Sperling.
Go ahead, finish, Dr. T.
Yeah, finish it.
It goes back to what Dennis Sperling always talks about. Are you ready to step over the bodies?
Yes,
and as much as I hated the
analogy, yeah,
but it's real.
It is real
because you don't have the means to do it anyway.
And the thing is, you might have to feed that chick to the bear. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And you know who else said that? Who you gonna have to step over bodies? Toya.
Who, Toya?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I don't know why I said
Who needs a man? I don't need no man. Who needs a man? I don't need no man.
They won't be saying anything. They won't be saying anything.
I don't need no man. Who needs a man? I don't need no man.
I'm going to tell you the same thing that I've told a lot of women. This is the bad part about it is it's like this. A lot of men are waking up whether they want to or they're forced to.
True.
And me, I'm a bit cold hearted. Like I'm I've had to walk over bodies. So the shock for me is not that big. It's like, it's about time y'all niggas get here. Like, y'all wanted to be. What did Thanos say? That was so elegant. You couldn't live with your situation, and what did it do?
Bring you
Brought
right
you
back.
right back to me.
Yep. Yeah, they had an opportunity in '65 to get to bring the black family together, and they didn't. They sided with their mistress and took from the black man and basically killed the black family. You know, for the
Yeah.
most part.
And every time a child fails to read, every time a child fails to accomplish anything,
Mm-hmm.
you just continuously show your failures.
I mean, you have
And
we have a lot of college educated women that will not read to their kids. Okay,
I think that's the laziest goddamn shit you
they,
can ever do.
they don't believe, especially your boys. They don't, they don't believe in you. Even chicks that are educated don't believe in their boys. Okay,
No, they don't.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
know,
don't think some of them believe in their girls
that's
either.
the one time I read that shit
Hmm.
that I was about to throw my whole dresser with
Yeah,
the fucking computer out.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That should piss me off. How the fuck do you, even if the child shows that they're advanced,
Mm-hmm.
you still believe, the mother still believes that he's less than in the
Yeah,
black community?
they still do. They still do.
This has been researched for
I'm,
fucking 100 years. A
I'm a wit.
100 years. This is what I told Shorty. 100 years. You wanted to? Well, I think you're making this up. I've given you proof. You giving me bullshit.
Yeah,
This has been researched for 100 years.
yeah.
Your grandparents are not even that old yet, even if they were still alive. 100 years. This has been the behavior of black mother to black son,
No, yeah, yeah. But Frazier said right after emancipation, so it's
with
not
the
new.
exception of probably what 20 out of how many? How many black women?
Yeah.
Hey, what Passport OG just said, I just got one question for you, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
Are you smashing?
Oh, he's smashing. Oh, tell me, say she? No,
Yeah.
not at this stage. No, no,
Okay.
no. Okay. Look, I can appreciate her. I can look at her, but the thing is, smashing is a whole different story. Okay, no. Okay, it's still what damn near 60-year-old vagina. Nope.
Ooh,
It's, you know, just add water, and water and flour.
Man, all I can tell
It's
you is
called lube.
lube runs out every 5 minutes when you're dealing with that. It
It
ain't
does.
worth it.
It does.
Give me that taste of
He
that
ain't
Kit
lying.
Kat bar.
Tonight on Slip and Slide Records.
If you can't get it in 5 minutes, she's gonna push you off. Okay.
Oh man.
Or you gonna
Oh
have a
man.
rash.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you got to call her Carpet Burn Keisha.
The titties look somewhat nice though.
Shit, them motherfuckers look like
They're not real.
dispensaries.
Because they're not real.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like that. What's that Bryant chick? What's her name?
Hey, you can dig her up like 100 years later. The titties will still be there.
Tonight on Vivica A. Fox flirting with BGS.
Oh gosh.
Vivica A. Fox.
You know how old Vivica Fox
I
now
gotta put
looks.
up for BGS now.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
you ever seen like an old lady who looked like she's chewing on something, but there's no gum?
Yeah.
She got that shit going on.
She looks like Jigsaw the puppet when I play a game.
I couldn't give BGS Lisa Ray because Lisa Ray still looks kind of good. I gotta give him Vivica. I can't give him the preview. Nope.
She looks dramatically different from her player
Well,
days prom.
find a picture of her with no makeup.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can't do it now. Not
I've
anymore.
seen it. I've seen it.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's like
Mm.
Goldie Hawn bad.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna tell
She
you
looks
what.
like she belongs in a retirement home.
She does. Actually,
she is. She that's where she lives. I mean, like frankly, but I mean, yeah, this is what it is. One of my exes was like, "Women are so beautiful." I said, "I'm attracted to women. I'll give you that, but let me put it to you this: when it comes to beauty, y'all got the luxury of makeup. Most of y'all bitches got craters in your face." I said, "A man gotta get attraction the hard way. We actually have to get a
JD
shape up. We
Vanson's
gotta clean."
eyeshadow just walked in, Charles.
Huh?
JD Vance in his eyeshadow just walked in.
The thing is, online you can get away with. In person, you can't get away with that makeup. It's not gonna work.
Yes.
I used to see chicks on campus, and I had to do a double take. I was like, "Is that the same person?"
Yeah, you get close to see all the makeup. You know.
That's it, man.
All I gotta say about makeup is this: there's a difference between putting on makeup and witchcraft.
Yeah, well,
Mhm.
the thing is taking a picture, getting online, getting on, with the right lighting and putting that stuff on is fine, right? When you get out when you get out in person with that makeup on, people can tell automatically that you got
Yeah,
it on.
Oh
listen,
yeah.
I don't even bother looking at Instagram chicks because, like you, BGS, I was well trained in Photoshop long before Instagram filters came out.
I was about to say,
I got
BGS did
that.
say he did photography, so
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've done photography too. I
When
had
you
to see
see
in person. I'm not gonna go by Instagram. I can't do it.
when you see most of these chicks, especially when they wear caked up makeup, which ladies, by the way, it kills your pores.
Yes.
Um, y'all go from looking like fine as hell to mongrel the ever living.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. Am I supposed to have a natural regurgitation towards women in their 40s, even though I'm in my 40s? God damn. I mean, these motherfuckers age like goddamn, like blowflies. Like goddamn, here one day, gone today.
Well,
Like,
yeah, the hormones cause all that. You know.
and then, God forbid, you know what my biggest problem with black women is, besides their attitude?
What's that?
I was watching this series on
the
Netflix
weight.
last night, and I was like, do you know how many black women would dominate sumo?
With who? With the what?
Would dominate sumo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like, there's women I've dated who are younger than me, like
We'll talk about Leslie
7 to
Grace.
10 years, 7 to 10 years, like anywhere from 2 to 5 to almost 10 years younger.
Mm-hmm.
If you put my picture side by side with them, let's say you took a picture together, I look younger.
Yeah, yeah. You know why Asian women are even though they're older stay small?
They're ashamed to be that way.
Yeah, because the women will shame them. Okay, if they get too big about eating too much.
Oh
So
my God!
my
It's like,
grandmother used to shame the younger women by eating too much.
Yeah.
and get on that neck. Now they
Asian.
all looking like, now they built like goddamn. I can't say Aaron Donald because he's in shape. They built like goddamn Warren Sapp.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're Goosa, like,
You
and
gonna say something
proud
about
of it.
Steve?
You're saying
Rest in peace, Kevin. Because Kevin, whenever Kevin used to bring up the football players, they hated it. But I mean, if he weighed 240 and you weigh 240, I mean, and you're
Yeah.
shorter, by the way.
They try to say, one
He's
chick used to
5'10,
say,
5'11, 5'12. I mean 5'12, 6 feet, and you're
man,
5'4", the same weight. Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
man,
Go ahead,
this
Dr.
chick
T.
tried to say, go ahead.
Go ahead, Dr. T.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, Asian mothers to Asian daughters is brutal as hell. It
Yeah,
really
they are.
is.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to go, fellas. So I
Oh yeah.
appreciate y'all
Hey,
schooling me
hey,
on this.
hey, man. Hey, hug my boy for me, man.
He'll be home. He'll be home in a few days.
Oh, he's back at school.
Well, yeah, he's for finals, so he doesn't get back
That's
here
right.
till
Okay.
You
Thursday.
know, I got one question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, did he fight Goliath yet?
he might be Goliath. I don't
Yeah,
know.
was he 7 feet? Is he
He's
7 feet tall?
7.
And
Yeah.
growing.
He got him a little black and Japanese girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Stomach
And,
high.
and with the Japanese mother.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was about to ask that. I was about to
Yeah,
ask that.
that was my first question to him. Is his mother is her mother black or Asian? He said he didn't know for a while. Then she introduced him to her
Okay.
parents.
Okay.
A
Okay.
traditional Japanese mother
Ooh.
barely speaks
Okay.
English.
Okay.
They have
Ooh.
a house in Japan,
Mm-hmm.
and the only reason they're stateside is to be with their daughter while she's in college.
Oh,
But
okay.
traditional Asian mother. So I'm like, you might have hit the mother load there,
I
sir.
think so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But you know, it's rare.
She's a video game nerd, an anime nerd, just like him.
Oh man,
He won the jackpot. He
Oh,
done hit the slots.
like
He hit the slots.
I'm
father,
jealous. I'm
like
jealous.
son, huh?
You know what?
Yeah,
I
get
need
them
you to deliver
uniforms.
this message. I need you to deliver this heartfelt message from Sergeant Faulkner. I don't give a fuck if you're 8 feet tall. I got something that make David jealous if you fuck this up, kids.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Doc, I released a single tear.
He found a unicorn, huh?
Yeah.
He might have. He's still getting to know her, but I'm like, all indications look like you might be in the green, son.
Like Houston, we gotta go.
Because mind you, she introduced him to her parents on their first date.
So okay. So in other words,
Wow.
she already scoped him out.
Yeah.
Were they friends before they
No,
started dating?
he just met her on a dating app a little
Okay.
while ago, and
Okay.
the parents invited him back.
So basically they've already vetted him. Okay.
Yeah,
how's
Talk
she
about
built?
winning lottery tickets.
And how's she built?
How does that?
I don't know. I haven't.
If she's traditional, she's small. Okay.
Oh yeah, I just felt like being kicked.
Okay.
I needed a good rib kick.
Yeah, Blasian girls are generally take after the Japanese part when it comes to their size.
Yeah. If the diet is traditional, she's gonna be small. Yeah.
Well, she's not. I know enough to know she's not big, but
No.
I haven't seen like a body picture, so I have no idea what her shape is.
Yeah.
But she's cute. You know, she's not a runway model. She's cute.
She's cute.
But
Yeah.
but she's feminine, and they get along, and she doesn't bring him any contempt or any of that shit.
Yeah.
But Dr.
You
T,
know?
Dr. T, you have to understand most Japanese girls are like they're very cute. Like
yeah.
I mean, you from what my 4 years of studying in Japanese, like honestly, they're very, very great, like good wives. You know what I mean? So your son is like he's on the track to already like a ring before spring.
Hey, man, hey, I'll let you know. But
I mean, and especially being that y'all in California, there's a high Asian population.
There is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
I'm just like this. I know the Asian women are great wives. Just ain't attracted to the chicks. Ooh, scared the fuck out.
I'm happy for your son.
I'm happy for the young man. I'm happy for him.
I'll keep y'all abreast as I find out about stuff.
Tell him, don't fuck it up.
Yeah. Wait, how old is Dr. T? How old is your son, first of all?
He's 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I had a couple Blasians under my belt, but sadly, they were westernized.
Hey Doc, before you go, are you doing something tomorrow?
What's the date? No, on the 15th.
Yeah, well, it's tomorrow. It's already Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's Sunday now.
Yeah.
I think doesn't Jeff actually has Dr. Curry on? Was it tomorrow?
I think so.
Yeah.
But I don't, and I'm doing a film. We're gonna do a film review of Strictly Business.
Okay.
So we're doing that. But yeah, I can't. I don't remember which day Jeff is doing an interview with Tommy. But I think it's tomorrow, isn't it?
I thought I saw it. I can't remember the date, but yeah, I thought I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check. I'll check. Hold on a second.
Jeff is trying to walk up the ladder, huh?
Yeah, he is.
What is he trying to be, the St. Paul?
He's trying to be. He's trying to be instead of the godfather. He's trying to be the godson. He's trying to do it right.
Are you going to sit with him?
Yeah, it's gonna be on the 16th at 8 o'clock.
Okay, I sent him my email, so you know he'll get to me, I suppose.
Come on, BGS. She think I can't be the next Kevin. I'm smooth with it.
No, you're Aries. It's not gonna happen.
No.
You're too heavy-handed, Charles.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not that heavy-handed.
Yes, you are.
Hey,
I
BGS.
mean, how would I be heavy-handed, man?
BGS,
What's up? You're Superman.
What is it that you say about Aries? Aries can't do like.
They're blunt. They're too
Subtlety.
blunt. Yeah, they're not.
They're too blunt. They're not subtle.
You know what? I really agree with you. My friends tell me this. I'm an Aries also.
Oh
And
yeah.
I can't like
No, we
it's
can't.
hard to be soft. Like
Yeah.
I'm like
You're too blunt, and so an Aries is gonna tell you what he thinks, no matter what.
Charles, one of the
man.
first couple conversations we had, you say you would hop on a flight to kick my own ass if I fuck this up with my Air Force officer shit.
And that's a promise.
Mm-hmm.
I will get on a flight. Matter of fact, I'll tell you everything I'll do to a schedule. I'll make sure I wear my veteran's hat so I can get a seat in the place for veterans. I'll wake up, make sure I get there 2.5 hours early. Wear some comfortable sweatpants and comfortable tennis shoes. Make sure I put my app on DC or Marvel for comics on my iPad. Sit there with my pods in my ear. Take that flight, knock on your door, and punch you right in the goddamn face if you fuck up that. And it's only because out of love.
Lost. I got to tell you something really important here. If you do fuck it up, don't bother calling me, and don't even think about going to the Norwegian embassy asking for asylum. You got to stay where you are and face that shit like a man.
Shout out to Dr. T for coming through. But
Shout out to Dr. T.
Appreciate you. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Dr. T.
And I am. And fuck all of y'all. I am subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Ask my son. Ask any of my wrestlers. I'm very subtle.
We get that's 3 PhDs come through.
Get Peanut on the phone. He started laughing. Yeah.
I think that makes 3 PhDs come through. I've had Dr. Dunbar on. I've had Dr. Neal in the chat, and I've had Dr. T.
Yeah.
I think I've had another one. I just can't remember. Okay.
It was me.
You probably have more. They're just not public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, haven't you had Dr. Neal?
Huh? Say what?
Well, who have you had again, AB? You've had Dr. Neal. You've had Dr. T.
Yeah.
Who else do you think you've had?
Dr. Dunbar.
Well, technically, I guess I could count Nicole too. I had Nicole and Dr. Dunbar.
Yeah. Nicole won't use the term
the doctor model.
Yeah.
You know, I call her doctor. Quote in quotation marks. Don't call me doctor. Very humble girl.
She'll tell you, don't call me doctor. Yeah.
She's very humble.
She is very humble.
Any reason in particular?
She's
her upbringing.
She's just humble. Yeah. She's just very
her
humble.
upbringing. Okay. She's a country girl.
Yeah.
Country girl.
She just call me Nicole.
Southern Belle 92.
Yeah.
She's a Southern Belle.
Yeah.
And shout out to Nicole and her family and her pretty little girl and her husband.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's funny because I remember she said her mom and her sister loves my show. And she was telling me when this one lady was being rude, her mom nudged her. You need to call that motherfucker again.
Damn.
Well, you always are a motherfucker.
Yeah, she's from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
AB, I have a question.
Yeah.
So has St. James, has he reached out to you yet, or you reached out to him to like get him on?
He be in the chat. He be in the chat.
He be in the chat, but he's working his way down. He's got a long list to work.
He's working. I like to have a conversation with him. It's funny because and I think AB goes through this because we have similar platforms. Is that you'll have a lot of PhDs. You'll have a lot like who knew Dr. L was a PhD until he said it because
Dr. L was a PhD.
Well, that makes 4 because I had Dr. L in the chat the other day. So
yeah.
So it was like
I would like to see you with like Nathan Daly on Jeff on like a same panel together.
Nathan Daly. I've been on a panel with Nathan Daly. The funniest thing about Nathan is that sometimes we're going to disagree strongly because he's about 4 steps away from Tatum.
Okay.
In some aspects where I'm like a realist. Like I would tell you, if you put me in a desperate enough situation, there's some things that are going to happen. If I got to feed my son, especially when he's little or a baby, I wouldn't mind gutting you. And most people respect that. But the problem is that I'm not going to blame everything on the black community when you put us in a fuck show. Because historically, last time I checked, anybody heard of the movie Gangs of New York? Were there any black people involved?
No.
No.
So
It was Protestants
urban,
and Catholics.
so you got to remember, a lot of that behavior is because of urbanization and not because of race.
I mean, go back to Breaking Bad.
You got to get back on your phone, Mike, old man.
I said you can go to Breaking Bad, man, with selling
Yeah.
selling the meth.
Yeah, let's go
Blue magic.
2025. Let's go to
By the way,
2025. None of your methadone comes from none of your not your fentanyl comes from black people. So
Comes from
by the way,
Canada and Mexico.
I
yeah.
got over 100 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show.
Because I had a convo with him at the conclave, and real cool guy. We had a little bit of back and forth and everything, a little bit of banter, but
Yeah.
I would definitely like to see y'all have like
He's not a bad person to me. I know from a law enforcement you gotta here's the thing I always have to remind myself. A lot of people who go from law enforcement agencies do not come from an agency as large as Baltimore. Okay? The only other people who would get what I'm talking about are people who went to Baltimore, New York, LA, Chicago, Detroit. So you got to remember those are some of the.
Yeah.
You got to remember Baltimore's the 8th largest police department in the nation.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about the largest department in the nation. When you run something that fucking large, and you have to deal with that many people in that short of a time span, your policing methods are very different.
It's crazy.
And when I'm talking to people who haven't had, let's put it to you this way. There are some districts like the Northeast District where before you even get on shift, you're already 30 calls in a hole, 50 calls in a hole, meaning for you to go 0 on your calls, you have to answer 50 calls that the last shift couldn't handle because they were on a fire, they had a shooting, everybody's hemmed up on something that's a Part 1 crime. There are times I was alone in my whole sector for imagine 3 to 5 miles apiece. You got to deal with. I had to deal with in 2 hours a commercial robbery, a burglary, and some other shit by myself because everybody else's cars were trapped. So you learn to adapt. I am the backup.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm the motherfucking police call for fucking when they need the police. Like, well, you rather be the guy people say, "Oh, we're good" to the dispatcher than send me another fucking unit. This motherfucker ain't gonna be shit.
Oh yeah, we need more help.
And there's some people I'm not gonna say their names, not yet, so y'all pay me to, but who I'm gonna really say, look, there are some people that I will tell them if we got into an incident, hand me your rounds because I know you ain't gonna do shit. And there are some females, I'm proud of them because they had to put a fucking cap in a nigga's ass. And what happens is that most of the time I have to console people. They were like, how do you handle this? I said, take a deep breath. Thank God that you're alive. And he forced your hand. That's all you got to think about. He forced your hand.
Yeah.
One of the people I work with, and on again, off again, she had to shoot a guy who was about to stab her with a syringe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and LAPD they wouldn't think twice. Okay.
And she was you could see she was a little shaken at first.
Yeah.
I had to tap her on her head. You did good, kid. Take the day off. And she wanted to work for my security firm. I said, you can't. You can't. You just shot somebody.
Y'all stay.
You got to get it.
Y'all stay warm. It's 3 degrees outside in here in Indiana.
What is it here? Where's here? It's 57 right now in LA.
Yeah, that's warm for us in December.
Yeah, I'm headed back there on the 23rd, so I got to double up.
Man, go fuck yourselves, California. Old Christmas ass
niggas. What was it today? It was 75. Yeah.
Man, go fuck yourselves. Searching on Christmas, motherfuckers. That's what the fuck y'all need to do.
Hey, Big Man, how cold does it get in the night?
Yo, what up?
Yeah, what's up, yeah?
Normally the coldest normally on an average night in the wintertime it'd be like maybe 40, 44, 45, something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's -12 right here, so got you beat, brother.
Where the hell are you, man? Shit.
Canada?
Fargo, North Dakota.
Oh
It's
shit!
cold.
No wonder. No wonder.
My goddamn.
Yeah.
The only thing black out there, you and the Bears.
Nah, man, he's stupid, bro.
And the Bears and the Qatari pilots. Okay.
Nah,
damn.
we got snow bunnies to keep us warm, brother.
Yeah. They ain't nothing. You ain't with no sisters up there, man.
Bro, the last black man in North Dakota.
Do y'all know how many
damn.
Liberians and Nigerians are up here? We got all of them.
My man said he wants to smell like sulfur all winter long.
You know what I'm saying? And we got them come again. They up here.
Oh no.
Who's that? Jamaicans?
No, those are the Arabics.
Indian.
Oh, Arabics. Okay,
Yeah.
well they're everywhere. So
The Arabics are
Once
Indians.
again, for all the super chats that came through, here you go.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
and Louis said he's in the back.
Yeah, he's up.
Yep.
Yo, what's up? What up, everybody?
What's
What's
up?
man?
What's up? Triple threat.
Yeah.
What's good, Louis?
Yo, can I get Newport 100s? Oh, my bad. I'm at the gas station.
That's the most niggerish shit. That's how you can tell that's a nigga.
Newport, man.
Newport. Ain't
Yeah, you
nothing
can
more
see Louis
important than a
brings
pack of
receipt.
news.
Yeah, you can see Louis brings receipt. That's him, Alex Jones, and Tim Pool in the back.
And Tim Pool, huh?
That's not Tim Pool. That's Luke Ladowski.
Oh, I'm sorry, Luke Ladowski. My
Who's
bad.
Luke Ladowski? I don't know all these people.
He's the guy that put Tim Pool on it, allegedly.
Oh, okay. All these internet nobodies, pretty much.
Yeah, Candace only punked the hell out of that dude.
Because he ain't ready. Well, he's not in her class. That's what he keeps forgetting. Okay, you're a streamer. Candace Owens is the real deal.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
You may not like what she say, but she ain't nobody to fuck with.
No, she's a real deal. Okay, that's how come she went after him, because she to her he's a nobody.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed? Have you noticed this, BGS and AB? We don't get as many trolls as we used to, or people challenging us anymore.
You know what? The biggest thing, I think the last hurrah for them was Kamala Harris, and after that, man, they just went ghost.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know this, because 10 years ago, you would have had somebody up here on this goddamn panel.
Oh yeah.
Somebody on this damn panel would have just been like,
yeah, I mean, they can come up on the panel, but it's like I was telling May, it's a waste of time. I said, trying to derail the black manosphere is too late. Sorry, everything we set out to do has already been done. So you wasting your time.
Remember the Amazing Doofus tried that shit? And
oh, that was so weak, though.
Yeah.
The Amazing Doofus.
Well, something funny, BGS. I was actually more offended by his response video because that dude looked so damn weak. I was like, "You weak motherfucker!"
You know what I told him when I made my response to him. I'm like, dude. First of all, the only reason we know you black is because we could see you.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, you're the kind of guy that really got swirlies in school.
Yes.
Man.
You could tell. He's that wannabe gangster. You could tell.
He's not even a wannabe gangster.
He's not a wannabe gangster.
But you're right. That is insulting.
He's a suburban. He's the suburban of suburbans.
I know exactly where he's from and what he has to deal with and how he talks. Okay, he's white girls and maybe Latinos. Okay,
he's a skateboard party dude.
Skateboard party dude. That's right. He's a
skateboard party dude.
He's a thrasher. Okay.
He's a thrasher.
Okay.
The whole interaction just started bad. Like it was like he was just so erratic at the start of everything. I was like, bro, like just chill out and just have the conversation.
Yeah. The thing is they look at the viewer count, and they think they're gonna stomp all over me. So, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck who you are.
No.
Yeah.
And the problem with
bound-
people like him is that they think they're the most intelligent people in a room till you explain to them and show them you don't know shit.
And then he tried to start a panel after the fact and had the your favorite op, the Black Spintress, on his panel and everything.
Who's the Black Spintress? Who's that?
What's his name? MOT. There he go.
Oh, the spinster. Okay.
Oh,
the male spinster.
Male spinster. Oh, he has never forgiven me for that one. Okay.
Oh, he hates your guts for life for that.
I mean,
one.
are we sure he's a man?
He's a man.
He's a man. Just not a good one.
Oh, yeah, he's been on camera. Yeah, I could confirm that. Yeah.
No, he's a man.
Yeah.
I'm not a male spinster. So have you been married? No. You got kids? No. You're a spinster, motherfucker.
You're a spinster. No different than an old bitch.
Yeah.
I have a theory that he's already transitioned.
Oh gosh.
No, he ain't.
No,
I know too many. I know too many guys like him, man. He's just he's not smart enough, sophisticated enough to be a lame. Okay, he's an old Southern dude that's cantankerous, man, and nobody can get along with him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gabe A has no social skills,
I've seen,
but at least he has a brain.
Gabe Bay is a classic lame. Him and Game Changer, classic lames.
You remember when Gabe A came to my channel the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to think, Gabe Abe is not an American black. Okay, that's one.
He's Nigerian. Yeah.
He has to be. He's one of those arranged marriage type babies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That explains why.
Because first of all, he has the personality of torn cardboard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes up there trying to. All you do is talk about women. I would talk about your wife, but I want you to stay married.
Mm.
Did he come on after he disrespected you or before he disrespected
you? He's not going to come on because he's a chump. And to me, he could burn in hell when he was disrespectful when I was burying my grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you know he has no social skills, because a person would say, hey, this person has a loss. That's how you could tell he's not wrapped up too tight.
It's called respect. No,
because
the thing is,
he's trying to do Revenge of the Nerds.
I mean, you because you go to the comic book fest, stuff like that. You've seen these kind of guys, okay?
Oh yeah, they're weak.
They're weak. Yeah.
In other words, you got to remember. You remember Lost? What type of gym do you go to?
Martial arts.
Is it one thing to read about your favorite superhero, or is it another thing to be built like the motherfucker?
It's another thing to be built, because like shoot, I'm trying to be built like Baki.
Yeah, aren't we all? At one time I was, but I'll show you the pictures later. But it's funny because when you see those guys at Comic-Con and they're not used to people. Some of them are not used to people who work out. Some of them do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when you see like Cosplay X Twerk, happy birthday, girl. 4'11", but goddamn got a 6'11" ass.
Mm-hmm.
You got to look at how awkward these guys are.
They're awkward
because they are bad in situations. That's why I always say you got to be multifaceted.
Yeah, that's why when they get a little position or get a little money, they want to flex. Okay,
all you need to do is just talk to the girl without any expectations. It's like just have a combo.
They can't. Yeah, they can't. They don't have the social skills.
They're like, it's like drinking bleach to a girl. They're just that bad off, man.
They can't. Yeah, they can't. They're very socially awkward. That's why I talk about Game Changer all the time. They're very socially awkward.
It's the fact that you can talk about women in a way they can't. You've actually had women pursue you, and that pisses people like them off.
Yeah, because at my job, like I'm pissing off some of the staff because some of the female servers some of the people at the job just give me just a little bit of attention. I was like, y'all, I'm just literally talking to them. Like, there's nothing going on underlying everything. It's just like, like, oh, he dirty macking, like, oh, here you go again. I was like, yo, like,
That's the interstitial competition between black men that do that.
Yeah. One of the things.
That's some female shit.
Yeah, one of those things we don't do too well.
A good portion of the staff's ex-felons, so they don't know how to act.
Yeah, they that you do know when people are locked up, it stunts their growth a lot.
Well, whatever little growth they've had, okay.
Yeah, whatever little they had, so it stunts their
They be
growth.
saying the most goofiest stuff, and I was like, bro, like they be like, hey, girl, I'll do anything for you, and I was like, are we in middle school?
No, the thing is, okay, you gotta remember it's a class thing, okay. And most of the guys say ex-felons are gonna mess with are gonna be lower class women, like survival, right? So, and that stuff works with them. So the shit they say works for project chicks or welfare chicks and people or something like that. The big backs that want you to come live with them, okay?
Yeah, and BGS, you know how I knew it was different. You know
Mhm.
how like on college campus you got like a satchel or a bag to hold your stuff, like your notes and everything.
Yeah.
I get clowned for that, and I was like,
Yes.
yo, like this is I'm normal on my campus. Like
Yes.
this is regular stuff. And they said, man,
it's a class thing.
Say, nephew, you need to get rid of that purse. And I was like,
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember, you're talking to guys.
class thing.
When you see guys like that with book bags, they're usually basically homeless.
Yeah.
It's a joke that they had about black men, but it's one of those things. Like when they look at the big booty quiches and they be like, "How come he gets the quiches?" Because
Yeah.
that's the class that they're in.
Yeah. That's why, God bless Kevin, is because he took those guys that were chasing around big booty quiche and said, "You're better than that."
Yes.
And for things you're going to have to compete within your class, okay? And this is how you do it.
Yeah.
So all them guys that used to be educated lanes became high value men. Shout out to Kevin.
Yeah, now this one is just dedicated to Joy Reid because she somehow thinks Jingle Bells is racist. Bless her heart. Oh, jingle bell, Joy Reid lies smell like Don Lemon laid some eggs. Roland Martin slipped at the buffet, and the she'll still lie to your face.
You had some time on your hand, my nigga.
He did.
Oh, jingle bell. Let me stop.
Hey, we got just about all of them down here. Oprah's down here on YouTube, so just about all down here now. So
I'm just laughing how Oprah is going to talk to men coming back to the table, and Oprah, you were one of the major issues of getting away from it.
See, you're thinking ideology, okay?
I know that, but I'm thinking both short and long term.
No. She's getting paid for.
Oh, I know that.
Okay,
I know that's the myth of it.
She's not.
She gives a fuck less.
She's not doing it because she believes in it. She's doing it because she's getting paid.
And it's funny because I'm just like, at the end of the day, you never know what you do if you get paid enough bucks.
Yeah, she does. She's up for it. That's like she hosted Kamala Harris and Barack Obama, people like that. She's getting paid. Okay. So,
I never understood the Oprah show. Like I would listen to when my mom, that big old TV, that one TV you would have in your living room.
Yeah.
And my mom would put Oprah on while she would fold the laundry.
Because you're too
I'd be
young.
like, I would be listening. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, why do people watch this?
Because you're male.
Because you're male and you're too young.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, BGS,
He wasn't talking to you. He wasn't talking to you. Go ahead.
BGS, I got a question. So, should we even worry about what they're trying to do? Like trying to twist the narrative? The people that are paying, that are trying to grab us walking away.
Number one, okay. As a black man, as a black male, they're not talking to you.
Right.
Number one. They ain't talking to you.
They're talking to the guy named Max.
They're talking to the Nick Fuentes followers, okay? Those kind of people. Okay. What was the video? The thing, the series that went off in the UK about that little boy killing that little girl.
Adolescence.
Yeah, adolescence.
Okay, that's how come they always put the same three people, even though they're black, so-called mixed black faces, which is Myron, Sneeko, and Andrew Tate, right? Okay. Because those are the people that the little white boys from 10 years old to 30 years old are actually following. Okay, and it's having. And COVID actually put that stuff on steroids. So what you have is, like you said, 50% of your Gen Z males haven't had sex or had a date within the last year and a half. Okay, that's bad for family formation because they're at the point where they should start getting married and start forming families, and they're not. That's for society. That's a very big problem. It's a huge problem.
I don't understand how somebody can follow Myron Gaze. He's clearly a lame, but
Easy. Okay, he is a lame. Okay, number one, he's more than a lame. He's an agent. Okay, that's number one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he's an agent. That's number one. Number two, it's called propaganda. They can't point to Kevin. They can't point to not even Rolo on the white side. Okay, they have to point to the people. There's certain people that they pick out. Okay. To actually for you actually look at. So Myron's an agent, even though you think Myron is all this red pill guy. Myron's a fucking agent. Okay,
He's a paid agent.
He's a paid agent. Okay, his daddy was an agent. Okay, his daddy was.
You can look who he used to work for.
What? Yeah. Wait. Go back, BG. Yes, you just said
he had to get his daddy out of Sudan because his daddy was up there for war crimes. Okay, so I can bring his daddy out of Sudan. Okay, his daddy was part of the genocide in Sudan.
Look at who he used to work for. What agency did he used to work for? Just go that. That tells you enough.
Homeland Security. Yeah. And Charles will tell you, once you in, you're never out.
You got connects, and here's the fact of the matter.
Yeah, I talked about that.
One time. Yeah, because he got outed. There's no sense denying he got outed. You might as well fess up to it. He's an agent, okay? But the thing is, with all the propaganda, they keep pointing people towards him. You know, he's even though he still talks the same shit, he done calmed down a whole lot. He's not as bombastic as he used to be.
Yeah.
But back to Oprah and them like trying to paint this picture. That first guy that got up there and talked, Max, right?
Okay.
Max essentially seemed like he had just came from the bathroom from sucking some cocks.
Okay.
Like we're talking about, I'm in my feelings and this and that, and I cried, and my friend called me and told me that he cried. I haven't had a man in my life call me and say,
because you're not white. You're not white.
So you saying white boys call each other crying?
Latinos cry more. We go down to Latin America, they cry on the drop of a dime.
Let me say it this way: all these black females keep lying to Negroes, thinking that these men aren't tough. You'd be surprised how sensitive white people are, how sensitive Latinos are.
He's there to portray an image because he used to be sideline reporter for the NFL. Okay. So he's in that world. He's in the world. He's as far as a white guy, he's a high value man. He's the ideal that white women are actually looking for. Okay, that's like when they put him up there. That's the white woman's ideal for a man.
And what's the black woman's ideal for a man?
Future. Future on one end, Russell Wilson on the other.
And we wonder why they lose. Somebody find me that clip. Somebody find me that clip of Thanos.
Even though you have a lot of educated black women, 85% to 90% of black women come from a lower class family.
Yeah, they're victims of their environment.
They're victim of their environment. So so even though they got a PhD, but so where'd you grow up, Keisha?
They still got hunger for that YN did.
Pookie cock.
Wait, didn't an attorney in the Young Doug case get pregnant?
Yes.
Why do you think so many correctional officers are female.
Oh yeah.
Looking for the sperm donor.
Looking
Yo,
for their baby daddy. They already got the sperm.
That's the that comes from hip hop. It's just okay. The thing is, what Kevin was doing with the counter and everything is just starting to happen. The quarter zip thing, okay, that's Kevin. That's the effect of Kevin Samuels' high value man effect. So it's just because of the way the economy's going. Okay, they're gonna have to go to the back to the drawing board. So the guy with the suit and tie, the guy with the penny loafers, the guy with the what you call it, and the quarter zip. Okay, they're gonna be the ideal guy in the next decade or so.
Hey, BGS, can I tell you a story?
Mm-hmm.
When they did the quarter zip thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
On TikTok, Ralph Lauren did an advertisement.
Yes.
Do you want quarter zips? We got them.
Yeah.
And I'm always at Macy's and Nordstrom's and stuff, so they had a ton of quarter zips.
Yeah.
And I was on the phone with AB.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go to get me some more khakis and stuff for work.
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna pick up some sweaters. I was looking for V-necks.
Mm-hmm.
All the quarter zips was gone. I'm like, and I asked one of the workers at Macy's. They said they've blown out for over a week.
Mm-hmm.
That's the impact we have on culture.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That's really
And
crazy.
when I wear my quarter zip at work and stuff, they're like, "Oh, you wearing a quarter zip?" I said, "I've been wearing a quarter zip since the '90s. What are you talking about?"
Yeah. That's why I said, "What is a quarter zip?" And they said the pullover. Pullover fleece or pullover shirt. I said, okay, they just changed the name. That's all.
Yeah.
It's that preppy look.
I'm more of a cardigan guy, but still.
Hey, BGS, I got another crazy question.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, do you really think that there? Because I remember I heard Angry Man say it like maybe 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's over. The cost is over. But and you say it from time to time. Like,
What?
there's really no like. There's a separation, and like, there's brothers, and then like Chris Rock said, there's niggas, and they going that way, and we going our own way. Like, do you still think the same?
No, okay. The black community is class compressed. Okay.
Okay.
It's class. It always has been. Okay. There is no separation. There's not enough of us. So people talk about there's gonna be niggas over here and blah blah. Nah, that's not gonna happen.
You'll never see that.
The only way it's going to happen is when black men start marrying out.
Mm-hmm.
So as you see on my title, I'm escaping. So I'm trying to escape the rat race and get up out of here.
Yeah.
Like, sell everything.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Like, is that what you mean when you say escape and
No,
marry
what
out?
I'm saying, marry out. I mean, you can marry out into a different culture. You don't have to marry out into a different country with a different race. Because the Latinos are going to take over. Right? Most in California, most of your black guys are with Latinas now.
And I'm happy for them.
Hey, BGS.
Here's what it is. Go ahead.
I could tell you here in Jersey, I'm seeing a ton of brothers getting snatched up by some beautiful ass Indian women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And where I work at is you have a major technology school, and also a major D1 school. The campuses by where my store at, and you see all those educated brothers and those Indian women, even the Chinese, the Asian girls are snatching them up too.
Yeah.
They got a big old shit-eating grin on their face.
It's because black men are actually built for the modern woman because the black women are so tough on us. Okay, we already been socialized to give emotional labor and all that kind of shit to women. So whereas most men aren't socialized that way. So it's easier to get a black man because he already comes with the skills that you want.
That's actually crazy that you say that because, like, my lady she said that to me. Like, oh, you understand, you're patient,
yeah.
And I'm like, and then I try to tell them, I'm like, they don't understand when you try to explain it to them what we go through here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when it like, and then guess what? She tried to make American black girl friends.
Yeah. Oh,
And
she got it then, didn't she?
she understood. She said, I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean. I'm like, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. The people, the hardest people to convince are black men, okay, because they don't believe it. It's because it's because black, and I get it, man. I get it because you don't want to, you don't want to feel that way. Most black men want to peacock and puff out their chest like they're running the shit. So, man, you don't run shit here, okay?
BGS, my boy knows about the space. He's seen your videos. He's seen
Mm-hmm.
like I've emailed him about you, and
Okay.
he's mom is white, dad is black,
Okay.
only dates black women. But
Okay.
he's just still saying, man, like I gotta create a black family, and I was like,
Okay.
hey man,
I mean, if you believe in it, because KMS did the same thing. If you believe in it, okay, I have no problem with it. Okay, but know what you're getting into.
the thing is, we be joking about it. He said like, hey man, most loyal women we got, huh?
Ah, okay.
What?
Okay.
Hey, BGS, the black community in a nutshell.
Yeah.
I bet. Fuck you too. What the fuck? Sweet.
Wait, you really gonna fucking leave me? Get out of my crib!
Be careful what you ask for.
Fuck you too. What the fuck? Sweet.
Wait, you really gonna
Yeah. That's black. That is black women in a nutshell.
This is why I could never deal with a New York chick.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
The thing is, he's a Pookie. Okay, y'all think Pookies have easy lives? They don't. That's what the shit I put up with.
No, I don't. I agree with you. BGS, you explained it. You broke it down. Like also like brother, like Sleeper Cell was saying, like I've also been trying to put my friends on your what you're teaching, and listen to people like Charles and AB. I try. I share. People think I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to listen, but then they think I'm crazy. But I actually took two of my best friends down to Colombia for 3 weeks.
Oh yeah, you blew their mind, huh?
Oh yeah. Listen, one it was a car accident away from being. He's 6'9", 350.
Oh, good grief. Okay.
They called him Magic Johnson.
Okay.
So everywhere we went in Colombia,
Okay.
Medellin, Santa Marta, in between them three different cities, and he was literally like a local celebrity, like, and he would get stopped in the airport. And now when we say the women, like he knew no Spanish, he know no Spanish, but he had me and other buddies, right? And he was like, bro, his mind was blown away. Like we were pulling cops, like we're pulling cops, like female cops. Y'all understand? Y'all have seen them there.
Yeah.
They're beautiful. They're like I've never seen police officers other than like in Miami where they look like that. You know what I'm saying? And they're so beautiful, and it changed his mind. And he's like, bro, I'm ready to leave America.
And another way, he put up himself on, put your mom on the phone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm starting to understand what you said. What is it with these fours, man? Listen to this one.
Okay.
I don't trust guys with a strict program because I feel like if you had a really good program, you would lead with your best qualities, and then you would be so enticing that I would want to join it, and then you give me the rules. But you leading with the regulations make me think you don't have nothing to offer. I don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's the way they believe. Okay. You got to prove yourself.
Yeah. Here's my response to that.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me.
What's the response?
From Ebony K. Williams all the way down, they tell you the same thing. They tell you the exact same thing. Okay. Because I look at my son's current wife, right, and I think we were at a graduation, and she had, and he wasn't there, but she had all three of the kids. With them up, they had even the baby in a stroller, right, and she was doing her thing, and just as quiet and peaceful and stuff like that. So, it's just different culture.
Oh, also,
you said
Terrell,
Mexican,
my boy was
right?
being sarcastic when he was saying that also.
Oh, he's being sarcastic by
Yeah.
what?
Like we all I always say, hey, those are your queens. Go save them.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I'm blown away every day when I'm online and I'm hearing these hyenas call themselves queen. Like how?
Yeah.
Like again, you asking the question: what's the most important piece on a chessboard? Huh? The
Yeah.
queen. The queen is the most
The queen is
important.
most powerful, but the most important is the king.
We know that,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they're first. Oh no! If you don't got a queen, you can't win. All right, man, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's what they believe, man. They believe it. They believe that's like it's always your fault when things go wrong. It's not
Yep,
us.
they believe what I put on this this soup can. Where's my soup can at? Hold on, wait a
oh
minute.
man, I want to see this. The
Oh,
soup.
yeah. Okay. Condensed lies
Yeah,
and bullshit.
gynocracy soup. The black woman is God.
Oh man, lies and bullshit.
Oh,
Condensed
you're missing the
lies
Y,
and
AB.
bullshit.
Yeah, he said extra sodium.
Yeah, you gotta put you gotta put a lot of salt on it.
Yeah.
Side effects include gout, high blood pressure, and
Mm-hmm.
early death.
Oh yeah, bullshit doesn't taste right if you don't put a lot of salt on it.
The
Coming
black
through.
woman is God. This is
ABGS.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Louis.
You mean seasoned salt?
No.
Slap your mama, especially. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what that say on the side? It say 6 what? 6.
6
Oh
pounds.
man.
Okay.
Oh man.
I don't know. I actually did. This is actually off of that was actually off a real Campbell's can. I just vectorized it.
Okay.
Okay,
Man.
now.
You hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't think black women are lying, psych, but I just think they really embellish a lot of shit that goes through them. Like I told
They do lie, but saying is, but the thing is, you can tell what they believe in. Yeah, because I heard it
man,
too many times.
it's so sad because I'll just be like, one of my exes, I'm so tired of men hitting on me. I might as well be gay, you know. I said, there's gonna come a time when men don't pay you any attention, and you're gonna get upset.
I just do
It's,
the salty method. I just shake my head and walk away and smile.
I told her, he was like, I said, so let me ask you this: if you think you're that bothered, have you ever stopped cars? What you mean? Have you ever stopped cars? Yes, for living. Yeah, yes, I have. Why do you think you picked me? I said, you got to remember this. I said, is it easier? Well, y'all men don't go through this. I said, let me ask you this question, Shorty. Is it easier for you to get dick or me to get pussy? Well, you got to think what type. I said,
oh gosh.
Oh, here we go.
I said, so here it is. If I can get a woman, this is the reason why we cheer men on, because it takes skill. Either your body's right, your game's right. Yeah, everything's got to be on point for women to
Correct.
approach. So you could just be out the bathroom, funky ass breath, and there's some 13 nigga trying to fuck you. Now,
Correct.
we don't really give too much credit for easy lays. Just like, you know, let's say you have 50 bodies and 45 of them are Big Macs. Nobody's giving you credit for that.
Correct.
Nobody's giving you. So we actually have a limit of judgment. I said, this is how we typically judge you. Who did you have your babies by?
Correct.
Because you can't outrank your baby daddy. You know how many of my exes hate it when I say that?
Yep. They hate it. Yeah.
And there's 2 reasons why, fellas. Why? Because 1 is true. And 2
Yeah. I was asking if they said I got pregnant by accident. Okay, was that your first boyfriend? No. How many did you have before you actually had that baby? How come you didn't get pregnant by those other guys instead of him? They can never answer that. Then all of a sudden they start coming to Jesus. Oh well, you know. Tell me now. Tell me the story again.
They be popping these Plan Bs like M&Ms, but then they just pop up pregnant.
Yeah. On the same panel, I had a guy trying to defend her. She had already acquiesced, and this guy's trying to go in on me and defend her.
The winter soldier chips is strong.
The winter soldier should kick in. Yeah.
You gotta
Can't
remember.
talk about mama.
Can't talk about mama. Yeah.
You gotta remember. I'm smooth enough to make you listen to your own destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you argue about a guy you had your kids by and think he was going to be any better? Because men date to their wallet and their ego.
Mm-hmm.
Women date to their options.
Yeah.
How did you pick him?
Yeah.
That was the only option you had available, baby.
Sometimes there's a whole whole host of reasons why they do it. Normally when they've had the baby body guy is because he fits their imprint
Mm-hmm.
on some level.
That's funny because it's like people be like, "How come you don't have any more children?"
Luck.
Smart.
That's luck, man. You lucky you don't have kids. Shit can go wrong.
Well, it goes wrong, but shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a lot of these chicks, and one chick the one who shot the dude, had to tell me. She's like, the reason why a lot of girls are not gonna pick or marry you is because they can't control you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Be honest.
Well, shit, that shit makes sense because I'm telling you, I tell the chick to her face, man, I tell her from the start, you will not control me. No one, I'm not letting no woman control me.
You could
That's the
tell
reason
them
why,
you
that's the
don't
reason why my parents' marriage fell.
if you don't display it, they won't believe you. You
Well,
could
yeah,
tell.
I definitely display it.
And they're still gonna try. They
Oh
might
yeah, they
not be
do.
able to, but they're gonna try.
Yep.
You're
I'm like,
just gonna
oh, who's this other person? What? Don't ask me no questions.
it's hilarious to me how, in so many ways, how women really think we're dumb. Like we don't understand women.
Mm-hmm.
We don't understand us and what we go through. Yeah, we do. I never had to learn. That's the problem.
Man, I love learning about women. Whew. Every day.
You can
Yeah,
love them.
you get to the point, man, where you say that they're pretty simple creatures.
Yeah.
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 You can love them.
But they all think that they all think that they're unique. They all think that they're
Of
I'm the
course.
one vagina,
Of course.
on the planet. No. I'm different. I'm different from her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't put me in the box. That is to me that is so funny.
Yeah, every woman wants to be a unicorn.
Yeah, they
Yeah, like
all.
that Southern Ratchet we was watching earlier.
Oh yeah. She's funny. It's hilarious. Okay.
I just pat them on the head and say,
Ghetto chick.
"Oh, poor you."
Ghetto chick.
Aw.
I'm making money. These bitches are broke. We both live in a project. Shut up.
Yeah, most of them are broke. Okay, depending on what level broke is. If it wasn't for their baby daddy, which is Uncle Sam, they'd be broke. They wouldn't survive. That's how come they're flipping out right now.
That's the reason why. Why can't we afford this? Because you living high off the hog. You thought women had this advantage, and guess what? The baby daddy giveth, and damn sure the baby daddy take away.
Yeah,
Baby daddy's broke right now. What you gonna do?
yeah. Dr. T said if the progressive women are starting to sound like us, feminism's over.
Yeah, there's I mean, well, you've been on my page. We talk about this all the time.
Yes.
About why. And we actually said it was coming. Okay, it's just a matter of
the game's over. If the
game's over.
Progressive are on that shit now, the game's over.
Yeah. They can read the tea leaves. They can read the balance sheet.
It's the end of a certain supremacy.
Oh yeah, that too. Okay, that too. Supremacy now is just power. So now they're trying to hold on to what power they have left.
Yeah.
Fall of the empire.
Yeah.
Well, it's the consolidation. We're just gonna redo the Monroe Doctrine again. Stay on your side, we stay on ours.
Well, they'll try, man. That's what they're doing now with this blockade, which is
evidently BTS
so blatantly illegal that you can't even talk about it. But it is what it is. Go ahead.
Evidently, BGS. Trump put out executive order. If you have a BBL,
What about it?
Best job done. You can't apply for government assistance.
Oh, okay.
Are you serious?
I was like, oh shit.
We'll see how far that flies. Okay.
Yeah, it's like yeah, the party's over. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm sure they're gonna have a field day with that. How dare you? Oh, gee.
Well, you got to take the fix it flat out your ass now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, BGS, after everything is restructured, do you think women will have anything like when it comes to the seat of power? Do you think women will have a seat at the table? Or
Oh yeah, they'll have a seat at the table. Seeing
Yeah,
as
yeah.
they don't have the advantages that they used to, they're gonna have to do it on their own merit.
And guess how good women have been doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
So pretty much only the women that want to put in the work and want to.
Yeah, they'll have to put in the work. Okay, they'll have to prove it. They won't get the advantage. They have to compete against men.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if the minstrel show gets in next year.
If she can get elected senator in the next term, I'll tip my hat to her. Okay.
Yeah,
I will. Okay. Then she knows what she's doing. If she can become senator, I'll tip my hat.
Don't look too good though, because even the Democrats are more than I thought are going against stuff like that. I was like, what's going on here?
You know,
Man, she needs to fix her makeup. That's the one thing I've noticed.
Oh, you don't want to see her without the makeup, boss.
Yeah, that's why I call the Butterface minstrel show.
Yeah, you don't want to see her without the makeup.
I wonder what she look like without her wig.
You don't want to see that either.
Man, them lashes, the wig, man.
The makeup.
I'm talking about.
Man,
ain't she like 40? Is she like in her 40s?
Yeah, she's a little bit older than me and Charles. She's about 44.
Yeah, and one eye is bigger than the other, all that kind of stuff, man.
Oh yeah. I saw Jasmine from the wrong angle. I was like, damn, that is a Butterface. Good lord.
Yeah, she is.
I'm talking about.
She
Man,
is.
does she got cheeks? Because I don't know. I ain't really.
See, that's the reason why
No, actually, she's small. She's not that big.
That's the reason why you thirsty ass niggas we get disrespected.
Yeah. She got to remind me of the second coming of Shirley Chisholm.
Ugh. Shirley Chisholm was not a looker. Good God.
No, she was not.
I understand why her father sent her to school.
Oh yeah. She got
because she was not going to get it off her looks. Good
No,
God.
she didn't. Yeah, she was not.
Sometimes that's the reason why a father's important in a daughter's life.
That's why she didn't have a kid, because she got married real late.
How was she when she got married?
I think she was in her 30s, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so she had that early menopause and shit.
I don't know if she could have kids or not. Okay, whatever was going on with her. Very strange character.
She picked the right husband, didn't she?
Well, she needed a political husband, and that's what he was. And then she married the man that she wanted to marry, which is that light-skinned dude.
Oh, the light skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like Cory Booker married his wife.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
It happened.
What's his name?
Booker. Cory Booker.
Cory Booker. Yeah.
No, I said the wife. What's his name?
No, politically, it has to be a woman, biologically.
Mm-hmm. But now, rumors about him being illegitimate. I heard that from people that are vote blue no matter who, that they thought he was illegitimate.
Mm-hmm.
Back when he was running in 2020.
I thought he was out.
Go ahead.
I thought he was already out.
No, he's not out.
Oh boy, as my grandfather say, that boy is about as funny as Richard Pryor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Hey, I'm gonna all of a sudden get married, and I'm damn near in my 50s. No kids. Yep. With another woman.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden now.
Mm-hmm.
I just, goddamn, black politics is such a joke.
His lover was probably in the audience.
Think about it. How many non-married black politicians do you have now? All of them.
Talking about males and females?
Both.
I think you have more females that are not married than males. I think most of your males are married.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of single.
Crockett's not married.
The who?
Crockett's not married.
Crockett, AOC's not married. Or is she? No, she's not married.
No, AOC's married, if I'm not mistaken.
Is she? I didn't think she was married.
Let me check.
I thought she was single.
Went in her head.
Mm-hmm.
Went in her head.
She got a partner, but she's not married.
I fucking hate that word, partner. Like women calling dudes partner.
Evidently, she has a fiance.
Yeah, she's not married. Big old white dude.
Like BGS, like seriously, when I hear chicks say that, it just like turns me off.
Okay. It's a feminist term, something that feminists had borrowed. Okay, partner originally was a domestic partnership for what? Gay people.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the term comes from, and what happens is the women actually adopted it because they were getting rid of gender roles. Okay, because gay people do not have gender roles because how do you determine who's going to be the male, who's going to be the female, right, or the wife or the husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to figure that out. Right? There's no set gender role. Okay, so they adopted it because they don't have a set gender role for the modern marriage. So it's partner instead of husband and wife denotes a gender role. That's why they don't use it. That's why that's why I buck against it. Okay, I buck against partner. I don't like the term.
That's why one woman, when I told her in the cigar lounge, I said, "There's no such thing as a partnership in a goddamn marriage."
No, not in a straight marriage. No, not in a
I beg you, me and my husband have been married for 10 years. Are you and your husband, do you expect your husband to take out the trash? Well, yeah, do you? Well, rarely. I said, oh, if there's a sound in the house, who's getting up? Well, so that's not a partnership, is it?
As an expectation to play out a role. Okay, but that's where the term comes from. If two men supposedly get married, okay, in a homosexual marriage, or two women, okay, who's the husband, who's the wife?
Mm-hmm.
There isn't one because there's no gender role, right? In a traditional heterosexual marriage, there are gender roles, okay? Husband and wife, that denotes a traditional marriage, right? In a modern marriage, where there's no gender roles, you're not husband and wife, you're partners.
Right.
That's why they're going to be gay so badly.
No, it's not even they're gays. It's the ideology, okay? It's the ideology of a fluid gender role, a fluid family.
Fluidity.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yes. In a sense, yes.
I don't care how tough that is. Oh, she's gonna go back to that gender role.
She probably will. But the thing is, I'm just telling the ideology where the term comes from. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What it's like on the ground are two different things, which is what we're finding out right now. Which is why you have a Scott Galloway and a Richard Reeves trying to talk to these women and talk them off the cliff. Okay.
I could not be in a class with Scott Galloway and take him seriously.
Why?
Just couldn't.
Depends on what you're studying.
Yeah. You gotta remember, Charles, he's not talking to you.
I know.
Number one, if you're in a class with Scott Galloway, you're studying marketing, okay, which he's an expert at. So if you want to know how yeah, that's what. So in other words, if he came to you and you said, I want to get Black Lion as a global brand, okay, and you could actually afford him, you actually get a Scott Galloway, believe it or not.
I would get him that, but all that other shit he's talking about.
Well, he's been hired by. So what is he doing right now? He's marketing an idea, right?
He's marketing an idea to people who disagree
marketing
with
the propaganda.
And, the thing is, okay, well, I'm trying to, I understand your worldview and I understand what you guys are thinking. I'm trying to get you guys to think out at a higher level, okay? Okay, he's been paid to do what? He's been paid to do a job, to sell something, right? What is he selling? Okay, Forget about the personality, okay? You're looking at a salesman, okay? If most salesmen, it doesn't matter. They can sell bad. It doesn't matter,
They
right?
can sell ice to an Eskimo.
It can sell an ice to an Eskimo. That's what Galloway is, right? He's trying to sell ice to
Mhm.
Eskimos right now, okay? So the thing is, don't look at the personality, look at the structure. Okay, why are they doing this, and where is this stuff coming from? Because the Brookings Institute is not a social group. Okay, it's a military think tank. Why is Brookings Institute interested in this kind of stuff? Why is the Gates Foundation interested in Galloway and Reeves? Why are they paying all this money to have these guys come out? Why are they paying Oprah to have Galloway on?
Yep. Yeah, hey fellas,
It's that time.
It's all an agenda.
Yeah. The thing is, it's an agenda, but the thing is not the agenda itself. Okay, it's why. Okay.
Yeah, but why?
Why are they doing this? And that's what I'm trying to get you guys to think about. Okay. If you can get to the why, you can understand the what and the how. Okay.
Yes.
And you guys are getting stuck on the who instead of the what. Not the what and how, but you guys get stuck on the who. Fuck who the who is, okay? The who is just a representative. The thing is, the why is the driving force, okay?
Yeah, the why is more important than the who.
Why is more important than the who? I've been trying to tell you guys that. I tell you guys that on a constant basis, but you guys keep going back to the personality, okay? You're looking at the actor, okay?
I'm not.
The actor is playing a role. Go ahead.
So in a sense, follow the money.
You follow the money. Who the money or the strings to the puppet, right?
You look at it like this: you want to investigate something. What are the words you use for investigation? Who, what, when, why, and how?
Yeah.
And I already know it. I just can't. The number one, the reason why it'd be hard for me because of the voice. I already know. Of course, the information is going to be great for marketing, but it's like, whew, I'm gonna have to tape you down, man. I'm gonna have to tape.
The thing is, we know what they're marketing, okay? The thing is, why are they marketing this? Okay, most time with crimes, it comes down to sex or money.
Yeah,
it comes down to crime. One of the two.
Most crime is either interpersonal,
yeah,
or
monetary or economic.
And it's like this. When I look at people like this, I already know the reasons why. That's why most of the time people look at me and be like, "You here with this person?" I said, "Do you know why they doing it?"
Yeah.
Do you know why they doing it?
Yeah.
I said, "I'm not shocked about it." That's the thing about it. Like, I'm not shocked about it. That's the one thing. I'm never shocked about most shit. And people be like, "How come you don't get so shocked and scared about stuff?"
Yeah.
Like, what was happening to the gas? I said, the gas is going down. Every time the Padawan calls, gas is going down. You live in Iowa, you do your pro wrestling thing on the side, of course gas is going to be expensive because you're running your car ragged. I said, let me ask you this one question. Are you okay with what Trump did with the what's the fucking thing called? The tariffs. I said, did you even know what a tariff was before you even mentioned them? I said, here's the bad part. Do you know some of them tariffs actually made some of your products go down? Did you know that some of those tariffs, and I said, let me ask you this question. If we came into an old house that was out of code, what's the first thing we're going to have to do? We're going to have to gut that bitch. Are we in the gutting phase, BGS?
Not quite yet.
We're slightly.
No, we're not quite yet. We're headed that way. We're not quite yet.
So, in other words, there's going to be some hard situations for some people.
Oh yeah, that's already happening. Okay.
And it's like this: if most of your women, and if anybody wants me to do an after party at the Colosseum in the chat and the panel, say aye.
Aye.
That's one.
Aye.
I'm headed to bed. But the thing is, as far as tariffs are concerned, most the thing is, as soon as they bring up tariffs, the thing is, don't even discuss. You have no idea what it is or why he's doing it. Okay, I do.
There's three reasons you have tariffs. Most people don't even know one.
Yeah.
And I tell them, I said, this is the reason why I have to go online and talk to people who actually know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I knew I told remember AB I told you after about a year Trump was actually going to back off the tariffs. Remember I told you that?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't understand why people were freaked out. It was just a negotiation tactic.
It's because CNN and
because it's Trump.
MSB and BC were telling them they're going to ruin. They're actually going to wreck the whole economy.
And because it's Trump, and people have this weird obsession with Trump.
And Trump doesn't do himself any favors. It's because he's loud with it. Okay.
Yes.
And he says all this bombastic stuff that seems distracting, even though he knows he's not going to do it.
But doesn't the American public always
He's just rocking the boat in a sense.
Okay, fellas, I'm
all right. Yeah, you got to remember, you got to get his rest. Okay.
Yeah. I'd like to thank everybody.
BTS. Don't forget about the mantra.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Go ahead, AB.
I'd like to thank everybody who came through. Guard your image, guard your peace, and keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.